Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to the therapy session. The last few hours have been incredibly stressful. I'm fully expected to have some audio issues because I spent several hours messing about with Voicemeeter, watching videos, trying to figure out how to improve the sound quality, whilst I continue to put together funds for Caster Junior. It got to the point where I was just so frustrated. I was getting a headache. I got super tired, and I was like, I'm just going to cancel tonight's adventure. Everyone's favourite boat, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hursty. And then I thought, look, let's just chill out. Let's just relax a little bit. Everything is okay. There's nothing too much to worry about. So here we are. I hope everyone has had a wonderful weekend. Whatever you've been up to, I hope it was a fantastic weekend. We had the day off today. It's Day. And Australia Day was yesterday. Coincidentally, it was India's Republic Day, the same day, 26th of January. And it was incredibly hot. As evidenced by the Tim Tams that have melted in the packet. But do not fear. I know Flossie is super excited. I know Mother Fig is super excited. I know Slash, isn't it? Is super excited for the Tim Tam Slam. How is everybody? Mother Fig has joined us in the chat. Well, earlier on, I may make it. Well, see, I don't think I've slept. Also, first bitches, welcome in. Dutchman has joined us, the veterinarian. Flossie, Dutchman, joining us on Twitch as well. How is it? Random adventures tonight. See what we get up to. Dog, how are you, mate? Crouch, there's a Tim Tam crumb on your stash, on your trash. It's probably some of this delicious orange juice. Cold juice with some ice in it. Because it has been incredibly warm, but it is actually really very lovely right now. There's a beautiful breeze. Opened up the doors. Sitting in here sweltering. I've got 2 fans on, an air cooler. My wife came in about 20 minutes ago. She's like, it's really lovely outside. And then I went out there just before. Charlotte was like, it's beautiful outside, Dad. You can see the colours are amazing. So I went outside. I was like, oh, crap, that breeze is beautiful. So I opened up the whole house. And a new exchange of air come in. Which has been absolutely refreshing. I have forgotten one thing, and I think it was what it is. But it does have something to do. This tasty beverage right here. Today, given it was 42 degrees or something, I have a beautiful iced chocolate here. Delicious. Your voice was cutting out. You already said it would have issues. Just wanted to let you know. Yeah, let me know how things go. Where is the mouse? It's over here on the streaming rig. Let me know how things go, because we might need to adjust a few things. It really is very frustrating. I was watching back yesterday's stream and I was like, man, this audio quality is just absolutely terrible. In comparison to what it used to be, it's just absolutely shocking. Okay, that noise gate's not really up very high. drop it down a little bit further. I shall be back in just a minute.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I saw those.
I just couldn't figure out the audio issues today. All the tutorials I watched, like my audio quality just doesn't sound like any of the other videos. You know, I'm using a Shure SM7B. This is an $800 mic. And in the previous setup, everything was great.
I need to figure out how to then
A double Tim Tam.
yeah, don't.
Well, you know how we do everything here at After Dark? How we start every stream, we have a gigantic packet.
That is all me. All for me.
We have a family
Yeah.
of the good old Tim Tams. Now, these ones have been in the fridge.
Two.
These ones are just for me.
It's a family pack.
So,
Oh, these ones are good. Look at that.
are they different? Are they different than the regular sorts of Tim Tams? Okay. What is a Tim Tam? It is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, all wrapped up in golden chocolate. We're going to bite off opposite corners of this biscuit and we're going to use it like a straw to slap up our favourite drink. Now, normally, I would do this with a hot beverage because it melts everything inside the Tim Tam biscuit, the chocolate, turns it into a gooey, delicious biscuit, shove it in that paper, and it's entirely delicious. But like I said, it's been 42 degrees today or somewhere. And I today have an iced chocolate. The same principle applies. Bite off the opposite corners and use it like a straw. Doesn't melt everything, it just makes it gushy. No, it's on the right mic. Because everything in Voice Meter is super complicated. There's 462 different ways to do the same thing. But it's definitely set up for my microphone. That's run through my Scarlett Solo, which is what my SM7B is plugged into, which is what gives it power, and then that routes up to the speed cable. Then Voice Meter is listening to that. I don't know what it is. It's just super weird. So I think we're going to have all sorts of issues tonight with this sound quality. I'm going to drop that denoiser all the way up and drop out all the fans and stuff in the background. I spent so long messing around, taking audio recordings and stuff, but I just couldn't figure it out. Let's jump in. So that Rodecaster Duo can't come fast enough. So what are we getting up to tonight? We are once again here with Mr. Argo Hurston, Archie Bunker, Cutter Rambler, as he continues to strive his way towards generating enough funds to buy himself a NOMAD. Now the NOMAD's going to be quite some time away. So, Crouch, are we going to get the Nomad today or not? No. I don't think we're going to be able to get the Nomad for another dozen episodes, I reckon. Acorn, how are you, my friend? Thank you for joining us. I can see people dropping in and out. So, I'm assuming the audio quality is super bad. And, people can drop in and go, the audio quality is terrible, and drop it out. Yes, everything is up to date. I just don't understand this voice. Thanks for the honest answer. Well, you know, we'll be back aboard the Nomad when we're back on the main account at some stage. But today, we aboard the Archie Bunker. Could not see most of the stream yesterday. How was it in the Nomad? The Nomad was fantastic. It was fantastic. Being able to carry a box again. I'm going to start off just, you know, hopping around a few places here. Might go over to Picker's Field, see what quests we can pick up. So we are completely up to date with all of our payments. So we are on 227,000. Speaking a little bit, is it? Oh, we can turn it down. The microphone's way normally the microphone's all the way up here, but if we have it up here, it gets really out of control. So it's a good foot away from 14 inches or something. I don't understand. It sounds really compressed, does it? Well, there's no compression. Turned off all the compression. Oh, honestly, I'm just really not feeling it. Can't you just get it to work, Crouch? I can already feel the frustration coming back. I spent fucking hours today trying to figure this shit out. Really not sure I can. Alright, let's fucking do my head in. Where is Pickersfield? Pell? Set a course for Pickersfield. Even at Trey, you can't listen to what I'm saying. Do I have a different mic? I do. Can't set it that way. If the audio quality is really bad, just let me know and I'll cut things off for tonight. Just chew myself out. This is frustrating enough for me. I can see people to YouTube disappear, so obviously the sound is terrible. But I don't know where the other mic is. It's not the mic, man. This is an $800 microphone. In my previous setup, it worked beautifully. Here, through voice meter, porting through different IP addresses and through two different versions of voice meter, it's voice meter that's the problem, not this microphone. Where's the mouse? Yeah, streamer PC bullshit. That's exactly what it is. Audio is not per se bad. It's not good. It's a big part of the stream, my friend. It is the most important part of the stream. Now, I could turn my camera off and then all you're doing is listening to me and the sound quality is terrible. As evidenced by the number of people I've seen pop into and out of YouTube. It's not encouraging. It doesn't make me feel extreme. And much like the dilemma of the stream potato previous expeditions, online before that. Only got sorted out when I got the new stream cube from my friend Jason. We may have to have a short break from streaming until I can afford the actual hardware, because it's incredibly, I want to make sure that I'm streaming the best quality that I can, which is why I have expensive stuff, right? And what's letting me down right now is this voice meter potato software that just default out of the box. Like, I completely uninstalled everything, reinstalled everything, and just out of the box sounds absolutely terrible. It doesn't sound like any of the other videos that I watched. So maybe I should have spent the extra time and got a different microphone. You turn that down and see what happens. But now I can see the sound. Like, you probably can't even understand what I'm saying. But because I can see that the sound meter is hard. Yeah, see, that's it's so weird. I have to have the preamp maxed out for any sort of quality to come through. It's really, really confusing. I don't know what it is. Alright, let's head on down to Bakersfield. Sounds good now. Don't touch anything. Well, we'll see how we go. Alright, we'll head down to Bakersfield. What I'm looking for here is what we were looking for in episode 12. Some new clothes for Argo. Yeah, I haven't changed anything. All I did was move the microphone 6 inches closer. So if that's made a bit of a difference, then that's fantastic. Metaphysical One is joining us on your Twitcheroo. How are you, my friend? So this is what I wanted to do in episode 12 before we got hijacked by quests and missions. Oh, I've also added in those Twitch waters. I've added in an audio button. Cuts out on the low end still. You can drop a bit of this noise gate out and just see how we go. I don't think it's doing anything anyway. In all the different audio recordings I did, the noise gate didn't seem to have any sort of effect. Yeah, so as I was saying, before we got hijacked by all the quests and stuff, oh yes, that's right. I've added a new audio file, audio button, a new sound effect. I think it costs 2,000 Tim Tams. Let me play it for you. And it is for Argo. He visits the TDD.
I'll reveal your true form.
That one. Oh man, those bloody notifications are still ginormous. Whilst we're naffing about the ever-professional stream setup here, let's make a couple of quick modifications to these. Just going to quickly resize these because they're absolutely ginormous. That's better. Crouch, here's a mission for you. Find me one of those boss cape armors. What, with Mr. Argo Hurst? How the hell do you think that's going to be? And so what does that do? So when Argo is disguised, as we all know, he can't use the TDDs unless he's in disguise, right? So we now have a beautiful disguise, Artemis armor that we managed to loot. Artemis personal dynamics executive armor, which we managed to loot in one of our previous bunker missions, I think from episode 10. So he needs to wear that, right, to access the TDD. But it's completely not risk-free, right? Because Twitch chat now can spend their Tim Tams. Ludovic, how are you, my friend, joining us on YouTube? Hi, man. So they can choose to spend their Tim Tams. It is 2,000 Tim Tams. To reveal his true identity. Which means he does get fined and he must cease activity. So it kind of just depends then on how chat is feeling. And oh, I think the sun's coming up. Look at the shadows moving over there. Look at that, man. This game is ridiculously out of control sometimes, man. So we are here. We need to get changed, right? Because if we're going to get ourselves into some mischief, we're going to need to be prepared. Because I don't think we're just going to be able to knock out some civilians to steal their clothes, right? And we're going to end up in all sorts of mischief. So let's don our heavy armor and our bakupaku. We'll need some... Do we not have any ammo? Oh, hang on. Ammo. Strap on some ammo. It's kind of a little frustrating that I have to use shade to be able to see my ammo. Right, I think that should be enough ammo. We have a P4 here. Lovely. It's not silenced, but you know, at some stage when we can afford ourselves a silencer, take out some healing. A pyramid gun with us. Irish and Beer has joined us. How is everybody? That's a mean redeem. Oh, the comlink is down. It's risky business right now. Okay, so we've got a weapon. Got some med pens, pyramid gun, tractor tool, ammo. Alright, let's go for an adventure around and see what we can find. We've got ourselves a couple of boxes here in the back, one of which has the remnants of our bounty from last week, from last episode. We've still got some things here that we can sell. So we'll see what sort of mischief ends up happening here. We'll see if there's any quests available. Glad the sun is coming up. Yeah, so that redeem for the I will reveal your true identity. If chat's feeling vicious or a little bit nasty and they don't want to see Argo in the TDD getting ahead, then they can redeem their 2,000 Tim Tams. Is this a cargo bay? They can reveal their 2,000 Tim Tams, spend their 2,000 Tim Tams to reveal Argo's true identity. Cargo freight elevator. Now, I haven't had much luck at any of these outposts finding boxes, so I don't know if there are actually boxes in these places. This guy's not wearing anything too interesting. I do like his glasses, though. don't think we can just start up straight murdering people. Those are some cool glasses, man. Maybe we should. Yes. Okay. I think maybe we can just knock him out, right?
Okay.
Wait.
I can relate to that. As the sun begins to rise,
He doesn't want to go down, does he?
I can feel your arms around me.
That other dude doesn't really care, does he? He's like, this guy just assaulted my friend.
In every breath of mercy,
Can we take his glasses?
everyone that I don't
We can!
deserve.
Yes, sir!
They remind me that you're with me, that I can't escape.
Alright, so maybe we don't need to straight up get straight up into murdering everybody. Maybe we can just knock out the folks that we like the look of their clothes. And, just straight up take it from them. We'll have a look around. We'll see if we can find one of these boss figures. They shouldn't be too hostile to me unless I do something to provoke them. I think where I found the cool sort of Wastelanders outfits was out of hell, I think. Can't quite remember.
Where my path is overgrown.
Keep going, buddy. Living amongst the trash heaps, hey? Like that guy's jacket. 4 fists? 6? Yeah, okay. This guy didn't seem to be too fussed about the situation. We need clothes, people. This is... Oh, he's got a pistol. Let's take his pistol. We need clothes, folks. We need clothes. And these guys have clothes. This music is entirely appropriate for the situation. Oh boy. Is this guy gonna get angry that I'm stripping bodies? Just coming over to check things out. So has anyone ever found any loot boxes in these settlements? I've only been here a couple of times. Both on Argo's account and on my main. I haven't properly explored these places, and most times when I come here, it's nighttime. Commodity shops. Storage. So we do have storage access, hey? It doesn't seem to work. What's going on, dude? Are we doing this? That doesn't seem too happy with me. Uh-oh. I think we've upset people. Oh, look! That guy's gotten up and he's told everybody. There's somebody in the settlement who's stolen my clothes. Oh yeah. They're not happy. Situation not good. That's so good. So they're certainly on the lookout. Glutrina, my friend, how are you? Welcome in. I do like how that dude that I stripped was walking through the village, just letting everybody know. Oh, I like what that guy's wearing. Just go back home, dude. It's not going to be worth it. It's not going to be worth it. Okay. I guess things are getting... Dude, I'm pissing off the locals. I knocked a couple of people out. I stole one guy's glasses. Had some cool goggles. Then I knocked a couple of dudes out, and one of them I liked their jacket, so I took the jacket. And then he woke up and must have told everyone what was going on, because now the setup is slightly upset. So we are here doing some shopping, basically. And I guess now we've got a chance to try and find a boss. Getting ourselves into trouble here. This is probably what the missions in Pyro were like, right? In the settlements. My aim is not fantastic. It's minus 17 degrees and you leave them with no clothes? I'd be pissed too. You know, I didn't start this. All I did was steal the jacket and some sunnies and stuff and go to sleep. That's... I can't really... I can't really be held responsible for this situation. This dude's got like a cool backpack thing. That dude looks like he's a boss sort of armor. And right there, that dude. People are unhappy, man. Do I not have any more ammo? Oh. I thought I had ammo in my backpack. This is a bad situation. Oof. Good evening, Rhino. How are you, my friend? Well, we do have what we came for, which was a little bit of gold. We're leaving with the tier 3. I thought we had more ammo. We do. We just didn't have it in my backpack. I thought we did. Alright. The adventure can continue. Stash our clothes away. Now there was one boss character over there. What's this about? You're lurking because you're at work, Rhino? Thank you for hanging out with me, mate. I hope you have a good day. Alright. Get another 200 rounds. Oh, actually, we can do. Because we can take this FS. This one. So it's got 75 rounds in it. It's not scoped, but be a good backup weapon. Let's see if we can get back around to her. What did he look like? Well, he looked like he was wearing different armor than everybody else. Maybe not like a boss. Like maybe I should have done some scouting out of the settlement before I just started knocking people out. But that would have made way too much sense. Maybe everyone's chilled out a little. Down somewhere around here. He certainly wasn't wearing any sort of cape. Should have brought a box with me, hey? Karatek, how are you? We had so many PvP here before the cargo update. Missed those times. That's why I've never been to these places much. There were always hotspots of activity. I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. We get rocked. I was back in the RMC rush when everyone would be coming here, buying RMC, duplicating RMC. C2s everywhere. You know what we should do? Let's go back to the ship. Get a box. If we're going to be here just killing people, we might as well be looting stuff along the way, right? When and where it's safe to do so. We dressed up like the NPCs here, waited for haulers to come here and buy RMC. That's so good. The classic disguise. Dressed like the locals. Plenty of daylight here too. Maybe we'll just properly raid this settlement. To do that, Let's just close this door. Just feel a little bit more secure. We'll empty out this box. Oh, actually, I guess we could. I do still have stuff in the back. Alright, let's stick all this in the back. Stick this in the locker. If we've got. You saw a few streamers griefing RMC haulers meta. Well, you know, these were hotspots for duplicating stuff, right? Alright, so we've got a whole bunch of clothes, which is what we really wanted to come here for. Argo really needed some new clothes. So we've got clothes. Now, I guess the rest is all just loot, right? They also acted like NPCs. There was a funny moment when I encountered another player who pretended to be an NPC too. Then came that typical Western moment. He's going to react for the gun first. Alright. No, that's the wrong one. Alright, let's go back around the way that we were going before. Seems there's some bodies over there already. Might as well go collect their stuff. I do like the choice of music for today's session. So I don't think we've got any side quests or any... actually, we probably do have a couple that we need to work towards. In the last episode, we managed to unlock storage facilities. So we've got some things stored up there at the moment, some extra crates and some armor and stuff. But having access to another storage location is useful. And today's just a, you know, just a day out and about. No specific goals for Argo this session. We've unlocked all of the Hurston quantum locations, such as this one, Pickersfield. And so now it's just a time for some chilling out, adventuring around, collecting a little bit of loot, earning a little bit of casual money. Trying not to lose everything. We picked up our new janitorial outfits. Oh. Hello? That's going to be Acorn. Pretty sure with that P6, the Morozov. I don't know who he is. Is there somebody down there, is there? They're not dead. Oh, this guy has like that clothing armor. He's incapped. Were you coming here for a medical rescue? Oh yeah, that ship wasn't there before. Oh, hell could break loose any minute. You downed him. You should play it safe with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston, and get the hell out of here! Was an unknown variable, was he? Yeah, these guys have the clothing armor, right? The Starwear stuff. We're very far outside Argo's comfort zone. Do I see you still? I thought you crashed. I can see your ship up there in the hill. Let's go, inventory. Oh, did you go down as well, Acorn? Is that you over there? Oh, fuck.
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
Stupid Atreyu. Just get the crap out of me. How did he get activate quantum drive out of that? Tell you what, sometimes it's just more hassle than is worth. Press charges. What's going on here, dude? What's going on? I don't actually know how much this armor is actually worth. I Maybe I should just focus on grabbing some guns. And getting out. Because if it's clothing armor, I can't imagine it's terribly valuable. Maybe like Acorn, I should focus my attentions. On the boss dudes. Oh, these guys don't seem to be too angry at me anymore. They got over the firefight. Unless that NPC is just not being active. He's going to open up on me. Which kind of looks like the situation, doesn't it? Is that pistol? What are you focused on? I thought you might be hunting for the boss armor. Oh, there's the dude we... There's the guy that started it all. He remembers me. He remembers me. All you had to do, my friend, was not be upset that I stole your clothes. And everything would have been super fine. But no, he had to get upset that I stole his clothes. And then, you know, go tell some friends. This gameplay looks so chill. I should retire from pyro drog hauling and do this instead. Well, you know, we take things very easy here with Mr. Argo Hurston. Everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King. We can't really get into too much trouble. We've got a lot of stuff on the ship. And that loss would be absolutely catastrophic. If you don't know much about this character or A Life Uncharted, it's basically a completely custom version of Star Citizen. It's almost kind of like a roleplay heavy version of my interpretation of Star Citizen. So any sort of death is going to be absolutely catastrophic. We're up to episode 13. We've managed to amass ourselves 227 grand. We've unlocked a whole bunch of jump coordinates. That cost us a little bit. We finally managed to complete enough side quests up at Everest Harbour to unlock storage facilities there and paid the 25 grand for storage. Oh yeah, speaking of which, let's just chill out here for a second. I'm pretty sure that's Acorn. Because I totally forgot to pay for the mortgage which is 2,000 credits. Our insurance premium, 1,000 credits. We slept aboard the ship, so there's no habitation costs. So all we need to pay for at the beginning of this session is our regular expenses. We might do is I think we might get out of here. We got ourselves some clothing, which is what we came here for. We've got a couple of weapons. We've picked up a little bit of clothing armor. I think we might bounce around to some of the outposts, see what quests we can find. What quests are we currently? Alright, let's have a there we are. So, in our quest log, we still have 3 quests. 2 for Edmund, 1 for Everest Harbour. We need some Aphrite, Dolovan, and Hadonite, which I think we actually have over. And some random bits and pieces, some sunset berries. Got one errand, I think, that we need to finish over at Lawville.
Quest? I'm already on a quest.
Quest? Alright, let's have a look. A Moby Glass mission. Again, another one of the restrictions for Argo is he's not allowed to use the Moby Glass to pick up contracts unless it's triggered by the side quest system by Twitch chat, which again really restricts and limits, you know, how much money he can generate and how quickly. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be nice when the rest of the missions are back in. Right, so let's bring up our dice roll. Again, we're ignoring the service beacons. Alright, 3. It's a mercenary contract, and at the moment there's only one mercenary. That's a ship. Okay. Let's do it. Foxwell is looking for an available combat pilot to provide immediate assistance to a Drake Vulture under attack over by a Hurston weapons testing site above. We have not identified the perpetrators in the attack, but we have assurance that it's a small force. Please dispatch quickly. Clear out hostiles. We need the client to make it through this, as they haven't paid us. Good luck, Marcus Clem. Security your way. Alright. Let's do it. We have to accept Moby Glass missions when they pop up. Let's get out of here. Sun's setting. Mr. Acorn with the quest. Let's go. A little bit of ship combat in the Cutter Rambler, hey, the old Archie Bunker. We got some new glasses. We got some new kicks. We got some new clothes. Picked up a couple of weapons. Some clothing armor. Stone Knight, my friend. Good evening. How are you? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us over there on Twitch. Oh, those missions are broken, are they? But this is the problem with quests right now, is that, you know, pretty much all the missions are broken. What we might do, let me jump out here. Oh no! I missed it. My bad. I was trying to refund your points, Acorn. You can't complain. How about me? I'm very well, thank you very much. I'm very well. We're chilling out here tonight on a nice, just chill game session with Mr. Argo Hurston with the Archie Bunker, the Cutter Rambler that needs a new paint job that Argo can't really afford right now. All right, let's get out of here. I think we might go hit up a couple of oh yeah, let's go check out this mission. Acorn saying it's bugged, but then again, so are most of the missions. We haven't really been successful with anything outside of the outside of the bunker missions. Alright, that's all our tools and everything away. What the hell is that? Let's empty out our backpack into the locker. Maybe I alt-H'd my helmet. Yes. Alright, let's get changed. Oh, goodness. Let's get our locker open, please. Access to the locker! Because as we all know, one of the rules, we cannot fly in armor. God. How do you just fall over getting changed, Argo? Come on. Stupid doof. Everyone's favourite bogan. Ginger King. Metaphysical, the BBL is over. You can interact again. The BBL, hey? To be fair, you fall over getting changed quite often, Stone Knight. Can I have access to my locker, please? This makes the situation wildly difficult. Alright, let's chuck these on the ground for the moment. Hopefully they don't go too far. Let's go. I think we might hit up some outpost in the region. Go see what loot we can find. Gotta keep an eye out for some blues, for some sunset berries and some. What? We need those. I think for one of the side quests called "Don't Mix Them Together." I guess we could check out this contract and see if it's actually working. I think we've tried 2 of these in the past and neither of them worked.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Stone Knight 11 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Karaitik is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Karaitek and Stone Knight, thank you for the follows. Welcome in here. You've joined us in an unusual session. So Argo Hurston is one of my alt accounts, and he's a roleplay character in which I'm playing a custom version of Star Citizen called Life Uncharted. And for that, there's a whole bunch of rules, restrictions, fines, money sinks. But crouch. What are Tim Tams? Well, for that, you'll have to check out the start of any stream. I think the cool clothes I found were over a broken patch. That's a security facility. Distribution center. Security facility. Low down. I think that's a forward operating base. Right, let's go to Thetis. See what loot we can find there, what quests we can pick up. And so there's a whole bunch of restrictions on Argo's account. For example, that one where we have to take off all our armor and put it in our locker before we can fly the ship. Again, you know, taking reference from things that CIG have said in the past that have to wear specific, you know, things to be able to fly, you know, some forms of spacecraft. You won't always just be able to.
Quest? I'm already on a quest.
Stop it with the quests. None of the quests work. We get away for 4.0.1. Alright, let's have a look. Contracts. Offers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, let's get our dice roller back. It's number 2. It's a hauling contract. These don't work either. So, collect some tungsten from Everest Harbour and take it over to Sakura Sun. Okay? We might quickly duck down here to wherever we're heading. Some just ahead of us, was there? Yeah, just duck down here to Thetis and go check out what's down here first. And then we'll head up to Everest Harbour. Pay our landing fees. See if our cargo is there to collect. Now, I haven't had much luck with any of the hauling contracts, so I guess we'll see how this turns out. I think I need to just disable the quest option on Twitch until 4.0.1 comes out. And the missions, not side quests, contracts. Anyway, let's head down to Thetis. See if there's any loot down here that we can get away with. Check in with the guy at the counter if there's any missions in the area. Let's drop ourselves down in here, hey? Maybe we'll come across an abandoned medical Pisces or something. Get this injury looked at. What's going on here? Alright, so let's get this backpack on. Let's put these legs in the storage cabinet. Let's go. Oh, we're back to this, are we? There we go. Put those away. Alright, let's go have a bit of a look around. See what's here. It's always there. Maybe there'll be some chocolate bars in here or something for us to have a little nibble on. 28% on our hunger. You must be the most unproductive Star Citizen player. I don't know, man. You know, the game doesn't necessarily always need to be about, you know, progress, right? You know, sometimes it's nice just to adventure around and have fun and, you know, just chill out, you know. No loot boxes here at all. Not a single one. And that's one of the reasons why I really enjoy playing on Argo's account. Is because everything is super slow and super chill. Look at this guy. He's just out here, venturing around, trying to make a living. You know, just recovering, right? It's been about a year and a half after his divorce, but you know, he's still finding his way, yeah? Nice gogs. Oh yeah, we've got those new ones that we can try out, hey? As he slowly works his way towards, you know, getting himself a nomad. Not a single loot box. Wow. Hey, dude. Yes, the Ginger King is here. It's okay. I just need to ask you a question, but just remember, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Do you have any quests? Are there any activities in the local area? Alright, let's check it out. Side quests. Are there any missions available? We've met a local who's offered me one mission. Okay. What's the mission? Winter is coming. Deliver a warm jacket to the mission location. Store. Where did we pick this up from? Where are we? Thetis. What? What? Are we missing one? Oh dear, we shouldn't be here. All right, let's just pretend, and I shall pay the fees, that we have unlocked this location. How did I miss this one? All right, let's pay the. What is it? It's $5,000 for a quantum location. Let's pay the $5,000 for the quantum location. Let's just pretend that last time we were at an admin center downloading data. Yes, job points, quantum locations. I think somewhere around episode 10. We downloaded this location as well for things. Let's just pretend. Okay. So now that quest here is from Thetis. Is it being completed here or is it going in somewhere else? It's been completed at this location. Okay. So we might have a warm jacket with us, though I don't know if the poor civilians that we just murdered would have any warm jackets. Man, not a single loot box. What are we supposed to eat, man? No, I've got some juice in the ship. Have I still got my specs on my main? No, I think they disappeared at some point. Let's have a quick look. So Argo does have enough money now to rent a rock. But I think that we need to unlock. I was thinking about this early this afternoon, yesterday. Unlock the ability to rent ships. Let's have a quick look at our clothing. Do we have something here these guys might consider a warm jacket? Stegman's classic worker's jacket has been a staple of job sites for over 70 years. This duotone pattern is cut from the toughest material, meaning you can wear it anywhere, anytime. It may not be armor, but it damn sure feels like it. Alright. I think that will count as a warm jacket. Let's go drop this off. Tick this quest straight off the bat. Gonna be a nice, quick, easy 3,000 credits. A little bit of reputation here at Thetis. I do like this jacket though. Oh well, so be it. This is why we went there to loot those poor civilians. I'm disappointed that there's no loot boxes here though. That building in the background is currently broken and not properly functioning. We're up to 252 followers on Twitch now. It's incredible. Each one of those goals that Twitch keeps making for me, we keep breaking every couple of streams. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for choosing to spend some of your time chilling out with me here tonight. Now, there's no loot boxes for us to put this jacket in, is there? So, how about we leave it with this gentleman here, and he can hand it to whoever was looking for this nice warm jacket. Oh, where did that jacket go? Just back in the backpack. Didn't. There you go, my friend. Okay. I'm just gonna put it on the ground here, and if you can see to it that whoever needs that warm jacket gets that warm jacket, that'll be great. Thank you so much. All right, so that's that quest complete. Nice, easy 3 grand. We should complete this one up at Everest Harbour. Gem speak 1,000 words. Because we're leveling up now our rep at Everest Harbour, we can pay 4,000 words there. Oh no, we've got to go to Area 20, a new location. We're getting a bonus for it. You're back from the vet, Dutchman. I hope everything went okay, mate. And I'm a little bit disappointed that there's no loot boxes here. Alright. I'm also a little bit concerned now about my locations table might be incomplete, given that we've missed this location. cat keeps puking. That doesn't sound good. I hope that thing's okay. We are indeed a little bit hungry. I was hoping we might find some chocolate here, but pretty sure we got some food aboard the Archie Bunker. But that was nice. Drop down here. No loot boxes, but we picked up and completed a quest all in one hit, which was very nice. Thank you very much. Let's store things away. Got a burrito. Let's cook down our burrito. Cook that out of our butt. Butt burrito. That sounds delicious, doesn't it? The butt burrito doth not satisfy my hunger. About some ass juice. That on the magic table. Oh, the table's not magic anymore. Alright, I think next time... Oh, we got some noodles. Let's have ourselves some noodles. Those have hit the spot. Look at that. Alright, let's go. Now, I'm pretty sure over at Lawville we do have the gems we need to complete that other side quest. Gems speak 1,000 words. That's finishing up over at Area 20. Which would be kind of nice because when we get to Area 20, it will start unlocking ArcCorp for us. I shall return. So I'm thinking in terms of unlocking the rental locations, that we might treat those just like any of the other opportunities. For example, you know, progression. Like this other opportunity, you bring restore. Once 5 side quests at this location have been completed, the option to buy a storage unit becomes available at the cost of 25,000 credits. Allows using inventory at that location without penalties or fees. And so far we've unlocked the harbour. So I might add something similar for, you know, Vantage rentals and stuff like that, so that outside of just the overall location, such as Everest Harbour, much like we have for the errands, there is a table here of all the locations. So maybe it's down the bottom of this. Where are the errands picking up their locations, maybe? Or maybe there's all locations you go. Yeah, here we go. So all of these different locations at Everest Harbour, for example, here are the ones at Lawville. So here's Vantage Rentals, right? At Lawville. Location 140. I might add something in there that, you know, a certain number of things need to be completed specifically for Vantage Rentals to be able to, for them to trust you enough to their vehicles. Or maybe there needs to be like some exorbitant, you know, whenever you rent a vehicle, you have that excess reduction that you can pay. So if you have an accident, it reduces the excess. So, you know, I like that because that allows Argo to rent vehicles, but at double the cost, right? Whatever the rental would be, he then needs to pay that again to for insurance purposes. And then once perhaps he's done enough quests or errands, perhaps rented enough ships from that service provider and builds that reputation, they might say things like you can waive excess reduction fee, the insurance here for your ship. Actually, I like that idea.
I'll take you anywhere. Just tell me I'll be there.
And I really wish we could locate caves much easier. I think what we'll do is we'll duck back to Lawville, because I know we've got a bunch of Haddonite and stuff there that we can complete Gem Speak 1,000 Words over Area 20. But then we'll also be able to sell some of that Haddonite at like an outpost or something, and earn a little bit of extra cash. There's also still, I think, 22 Luminalia gifts at Lawville which we can sell. And the music's been so different than it normally is. I need to get my Stream Deck set back up again. Well, I need to get another Stream Deck for my gaming, because I can control the views and stuff a little bit easier. Because the Stream Deck's now connected to the Stream Cube. Let's head back to the
So dream away. So dream away.
Oh, yeah, actually, hang on, wait a minute. Let's quickly go to Everest Harbour. Let's go to Everest Harbour real quick. And see if this hauling mission's going to work. Clear navigation.
Understood, sir. Accessing Skylink and clearing route.
Set a course for Everest
I'm receiving
Harbour.
an alert from the Stream Snack The support
star map
button,
is
sir.
being
updated, sir.
Supportive Nomad team has contributed $5 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. No Nomad today, but we still like you. Hope you feel better mentally soon.
These issues with the sound it just really just did my head in today. Thank you, Dutchman. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Once I get that the Roadcaster Duo, those actual hardware rather than voice meter, which is doing my head in, I shall feel much happier. Let's go to Everest Harbour. Let's see if these boxes are going to be here for us. Some people that I noticed in the global chat were saying they've had reasonable success doing the hauling missions here in Stanton. But we've tried several now with Argo and none of them have really worked, so let's take a punt that our hangar's going to be here. It's not. It's on the other side of the station. In fact, I think at my hangar back in Lawville is the 7 boxes of, I think again, tungsten that we tried the last time we tried one of these contracts. stashed away in a corner because the mission went a little bit skew-if. Something like that'll do. Just out of sheer optimism, let's grab ourselves a tractor beam. And we might need to stash our boxes, which we can do now that we have a permanent storage facility here at Everest Harbour. So if our boxes are available for our contract, might need to stash our loot boxes. Go flags, cargo holding, reevaluation. It's there! It's there! Oh, you melted your Pioneer, Dutchman. Why did you melt your Pioneer? Step one! Step one! Okay. Step one is done. And that's get access to the cargo. Now that doesn't necessarily mean we're actually going to be able to deliver it, but we'll try. You got yourself the Paladin and Carrick, so I can use those until it comes out. So you'll have it in your buyback, right? What was the loaner for the Pioneer? Now we should be able to fit all 7 in the back here. The Pioneer had the Nomad and the Caterpillar, was the thing to say. Alright, let's get the rest of these off of the platform and send them down. And this music's been super chill today. It's been lovely. Store these things away. If this mission works, I'll be so happy. We could use that 50 grand. And obviously, even though we just can't do them whenever we want, it does unlock hauling missions for us. Alright, so we should be able to fit 8 boxes in there then. If we're stacking them in there like that. Alright, let's see. Let's see, can we complete it? This is the issue. We've gotten to this stage once before where we managed to actually get the freight, but then delivering it, when we've taken it to the location, it hasn't recognized it. Excuse me. It hasn't recognized the freight. I don't know if Atreyu is going to be able to navigate us to secure some. Stone Knight, you really enjoyed the chill stream. Just cracking on getting little tasks done. Which is helping me how to play the game. Seems to. Welcome into Star Citizen, man. You know, this is a very chill session tonight. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask, but I'm glad you're having a good time. You now have the Reclaimer, Zeus, CL, the Valkyrie, Loner for the Paladin, and the Carrack. So that's pretty good now, Dutchman. I think that's a good collection of ships, man. Reclaimer, it's a great industrial ship for salvage and all that sort of stuff. The Zeus CL is a wonderful rounder. You've got the Valkyrie as a loner for the Paladin, and the Carrack. Carrack's also another wonderful ship. Alright, let's head on down here. Contract failed. Yellow level contract ship under attack. Well, tried several of those and not been able to have any success. I guess we should have attempted it. Should have attempted it. Acorn did spend his Tim Tams on triggering that quest for us. This one I think is triggered by metaphysical, so this one works. Activate infrared. Deactivate infrared. Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, the Valkyrie's not a loner? The Redeemer is the loner for the Paladin. Okay. I know, the music's been super chilled today, man. This is the relaxed playlist on Epidemic Sound. Normally I have my... God, that's really good. Normally I have my own custom orchestral, sort of epic sort of music playing. But today I thought, you know, let's just chill out for a bit. Let's get that door open. Throw these boxes out of the back and hopefully the freight elevator will recognize them. And the hauling contract will be complete. It's not very often that Argo earns 50 grand from a contract. I'm pretty sure that his next ship is going to be the Nomad. Although I am very tempted by the Vulture as well. Obviously, the Vulture, you know, allows us to get involved in salvage gameplay, but the Nomad allows us to carry a rock, both of which are industrial loops. So we're going to have some restrictions on how much he can do that. Again, what are we? We're an hour and 48 minutes into tonight's stream, and he hasn't done a shift yet. Oh, I'm surprised he hasn't been fired yet. It's nice music to do the day job too. Yeah, exactly. You only have an Intrepid at the moment. I love the Intrepid. It's such a... Alright, let's see what happens. Yes! 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 This is the screen we couldn't get to the last time we tried this. This is the confirmation that we are delivering freight as part of the hauling mission. I'm confirming that we are delivering the freight. It's going into the warehouse. Transfer complete. Give me my message. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's brutal. It's brutal. Yes! Yes! Rewarded 50,250 AUC. Ooh, I would not mind both, but damn, could Argo Hurston have a secret benefactor to help and get both? Oh, you gotta dip out soon, Dutchman. Gotta collect the shield main. She's not well. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I am sorry to hear that. I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's okay, and I hope everything is going well. Sweet! 269,000. Alright. I'm glad we tried that. Because like I said, all the previous ones before that just haven't worked. So, I'm keen on either the Nomad or the Vulture. Now, I can see Argo in either of those ships, and I think, you know, either of those ships he'd be happy with. You know, obviously he wants to see himself in like a big luxury cruiser, like a 400 high or 600 or something like that. You know, one of the big Origin luxury ships. That's where he thinks he belongs. I can definitely see him in a Vulture, just out there in space, you know, just, you know, mindlessly scraping RMC to put towards his, you know, his Origin, put towards his 890 jump. It's a liveaboard. It's got a bed, storage, facilities. It's got a reasonable weapon rack. Now, there's not much else for us to do here. Because normally you can only come to these locations when you have a mission that brings you here. Because we can't just use the middle-class one. We do get to use the middle-class one, don't you? Get to keep the contract that we want. So just, you know, given some job to do. There's not much else for us to do here. Okay, so let's head back over to Lawville. You want to help Argo out? Give him some good dollars for the Nomad? Well, again, you know, he can't accept charities, so he's got to earn that money. You know, I really like just the slow nature of playing on Argo's account. It's not about how quickly I can earn credits. how many per hour he can make, the never-ending, quest for AUEC. He's living his life, right? That's why it's called Life Uncharted. Guessing you're using sticks? I am. I have dual VKB Gladiators, which I upgraded from my Thrustmaster T16000s, which were very, very good entry-level sticks. It took me quite a long time to get used to these VKBs. I didn't like them. They just felt so completely different than the Thrustmasters that, for a while I was considering, hey, listen, I'm just going to go back to using the Thrustmasters. I'm just used to them. But now I'm so used to these. I set the Thrustmasters up on the Ninja's computer the other day, and she did and I was like, these things just feel so foreign now. Set a course for Lawville.
The star map is being updated, sir. I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Okay.
Team Drake has contributed $5 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. Come to the dark side. Vulture is waiting.
Oh boy, that one came from YouTube. Who's Team Drake over on YouTube? We're going to have a Team Drake versus Team NOMAD soon. I don't know who Team Drake would be. It's a mystery on YouTube. Alright, let's head off to Lawville. I'm glad we got that contract complete, just out of interest. No, wait. Can't accept this contract. Just in the office. Not bounty hunting. 37 contracts are now available. Got another opportunity for an independent cargo hauler. Oh, this is for Area 18 for Argo. So rookies. Look at all these contracts, man. 50 grand per contract. Collect silicon. 7 SEU, which we can do in the cutter from her L2 and take to her L4. 50 grand. Taking 15 minutes to do that. Collect stims from Everest Harbour. We can't exactly haul 12 in the cutter.
I'm receiving an alert from
Rambler.
the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Team Nomad has contributed $5 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. Don't listen to Team Drake. Nomad is TH way to go.
There's a war brewing. There's a war brewing. I guess we just have to see where things go, right? So 8 really is the maximum that we can fit comfortably in the Cutter Rambler. Collect a little bit of waste from 2 different locations and take it up to Everest. So, as a starting player, I guess if you unlocked your hauling, then this is an easy, just super chill way to make money. Like I said, I haven't had much reliability with it. I think, when we get 4.0.1, which will hopefully come soon, it's going to be fast. There's been a whole bunch of fixes for this sort of stuff, apparently. I haven't done any testing in the BTU. But, whatever they bring us is going to be good. But reluctantly, cannot just accept any of these. Alright, let's head on in. Actually, what I was just thinking, in terms of Argo's job as a janitor here, I think every time he comes to Lawville, because there's opportunities in the side quest systems when he's out and about to recall for janitor shift, right? And that's happened a couple of times in these adventures. But every time he comes to Lawville, I think we need to check in with the administration desk and say, are there any shifts available? So our hangar is normally one of these here. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Okay. Because we do come back to Lawville from time to time. Oh, we've forgotten to pay a whole bunch of landing fees, haven't we? At Everest and Sakura Sun. So again, none of these are actual fees in the game, but I introduced them to Life Uncharted so that, you know, we have money coming in and we have money going out. We have a balance. Generate money just like you do in most every other game. In Star Citizen at this point in time, you never really lose money. Outside of repairing your ship or rearming your fuel, there's no money sinks that happen. There's no maintenance, there's no upkeep or anything like that. So all these little costs that are introduced to Life Uncharted just help balance out the making of money and the spending of money to make that. So for example, we earned 50 grand from the contract, but it cost us 1,000 credits to land it, and then it cost us 1,000 credits to land at Sakura Sun to go drop off the freight. That's just part of the cost of that, you know, contract. So we pay both of those fees. We don't have to pay the landing fees here in Orville because that's included in Argo's mortgage fee that he pays at the session. Mr. Potato, how are you? Part of Argo being a stream-only account, at the beginning of every stream, at the beginning of every session, he pays that mortgage fee, 2,000 credits, right? That covers his habs, his storage facilities, and his hangar here at so we don't have to pay landing fees here. We will need to buy a train ticket, I think, because I think we're going to be doing... Oh, maybe we won't, actually. We're here to pick up some gems. How are you, by the way, Sexy Potato? Thank you for the jump scare, mate. We're here to pick up some gems. Now, coming back to the whole janitorial shift, he hasn't done a shift for a while. I could just make it 50-50 and we just roll a dice, or I set something up in the Life Uncharted set, just straight to the button. That's the easiest thing. Otherwise, we could have like a weighted formula and keep a list in the Life Uncharted of when he does a shift, and the further and further and further away in time the previous shift was, the higher the chances of him actually doing the shift is. That requires a little bit more setting up and stuff, just as easy as it cost you 32k to knock me out earlier. It was worth it. Did you get a crime stat for that? Did you? I didn't press charges. Am I re-rolling that mission, or did you refund the points? I couldn't refund the points. The refund is only available for a couple of minutes, but I missed it. So I guess we can re-roll it. I just let it fail. All right, so we need $5 vine. Should we re-roll it? I need $5 vine. Why do these dollar... I freaking hate this inventory, man. I wish they'd make these icons way easy to see. 5 Hadonite. and 5 Aphrodite. We've got enough. Yes. There we go. 555. Okay, so this we need to take. Let's have a quick look, right? In our quest log. So we're owed 3 grand from that mission. Hasn't been paid to us yet. This one here, retrieve 5 of each, Aphrodite, Dollar, and Hadnite, and take them over to Area 20. You're going to get paid 5,000 for 4,000 because we picked up the mission from Everest Harbour. We have currently reputation. So we're getting paid slightly more for the base quest, plus we're taking 2. Yeah. Mother's Secret Cure-All, some Golden Medman, Heart of the Woods, and 1 Oza. I don't think we have that stuff. I know we've got the Oza. We've got 1 Oza. So let's split these out and we've got 1 Oza. We need 5 Golden Medmans. Here are the Golden Medmans. Golden Medmans. There is an outpost quite close to Goreville here where we might be able to find some of this stuff. And 5 Heart of the Woods. Where are the Heart of the Woods? I don't think we have any. We need 5 Sunset Berries, 4 Blue Bilver, and 2 Pingala Seeds. I don't think I have any Pingala Seeds. Got a lot of Oza. Okay, they won't stack. Patambu. No. So we need 5 Heart of the Woods to also complete Mother's Secret Cure. So we might need to hit up an outpost at some stage and have a rummage things. Alright, let's re-roll that quest though. So we've got some stuff to finish off at least one of the quests. Let's have a look what's in the contract. Alright, so 3. Oh no, 4. Including the salvage. Alright, what have we got? It's a salvage mission! It's a salvage mission. Now, the problem with the salvage missions is at this point the only way we can complete this mission is to scrape it by hand, which I guess we can do. It'd actually be a fun experience to scrape it hand with an arrow by hand. But the disappointing thing is I'm not going to get any money for doing that because the RMC that we scrape using the Cambio SRT tool, the salvage and repair tool, like I think of as search and rescue tool, the salvage and repair tool, the full SRT canisters of RMC, I haven't found a way to be able to sell them yet. And I don't know if it's been fixed in 4.0.1. It's been a problem for 6 months or more. So what we will need to do, let's do this, just out of interest, let's do it, right? Mikkel 2, Cruella 1, A to unlock other salvage missions. I mean, you can't rent a vulture at the moment, which is ridiculous. But if we do end up buying a vulture at some point, at least we'll have access to salvage missions. Arkel 4, Her Elf, Cruel 1, and Mikkel 2. Arkel 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just have a quick look where Arkel 4 So it's quite a... So the first Lagrange point here's Argo. So the first Lagrange point is in front of the planet, so this is Argo 1. The second Lagrange point is behind it, is Argo 2. The third Lagrange point is on the other side of the system. So this is Argo 3 over here. Argo 3 somewhere. Here's Argo 3 out here. Argo 4 is on the left-hand side. Oh, it's on the right-hand side. So this is Argo 4 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 is on the right. So again, here's Hurston. Her L1 is in front of it. Her L2 is behind it. Her L3 is on the other side. Her L4 is off to the right, and her L5 is off to the left. You know what Lagrange points are, Crouch? I do. They're gravitational wells of this planetary body. Okay, so if we're going to go down to Argo to drop off this mission, what's the closest Lagrange point? Really isn't one. I'm really bummed about those SRT canisters, because even outside of these salvage contracts, if the SRT canisters, which we'll go and buy some in a minute, like 160 each, 160 credits each, and you can sell them empty ones for 83, but when they're full of RMC, they should be worth money, right? If that was the case, then we could go out around these Lagrange points and find, salvage panels floating in space and salvage them and using them to generate some income. It's entirely legitimate out Argo to do. Easier than finding caves. All right, let's go. Let's go. What we might do. What we might do. Okay, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. We've got the gems that we need, right, in our backpack. Let's go stash this in the ship. We're going to go to the TDD in disguise, right? Because Argo's banned from using the TDDs, right? By the Hurston family. He's not actually a Hurston. He married a woman called Melia Hurston. He took her name because obviously the Hurstons are powerful. Thinks that he's a powerful person. And after their divorce, the Hurstons got very upset with him because he kept their name. They weren't entirely thrilled that he married to the Hurston family. And after his stint in Clasher, after the divorce, they barred him from entering the TDD. But he can sneak in there wearing a costume, which I think is stored here at Lawville. Dogs13, how are you, my friend? Can I borrow a vulture for the mission? Potentially, I suppose so. Rusty Nuts, good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining us over there on YouTube. Yeah, I hadn't thought about borrowing a vulture, Dogs. I know that you can't rent them at the moment, which is entirely ridiculous, because the vulture's been out for such a long time that I don't understand why we can't rent it. I understand that the vulture is a money printing machine, quite literally. It's absurd. But something like the Prospector, which you can rent, it also generates money. Right, so to sneak into the TDD, this outfit. This is the Hurston Dynamics Executive Security Armor, which we looted off a guard, unfortunately, who perished in the bunkers that we did. and we took his armor. Right, so this is our disguise, right? Now, unless Twitch wants to be troublesome, we should be able to get into the TDD dressed like this. And in the TDD, we can sell the leftover Hadonite and gems and stuff that we have. And whilst we're over that way, we can pick up some SRT canisters. Because we're going to need a few to scrape over, I reckon. So I have added now to Twitch another sound alert, which you can spend your Tim Tams on. It costs 2,000 Tim Tams. That once Argo is inside the TDD. Yep. What's all this about, eh? This is a security guard. Oh. This is also a problem at the moment, is people have found a way to murder NPCs. Okay, so someone's been murdering the guards and taking their stuff. Players will be players, right? So somehow they've found a way to murder the guards and steal their armor. Am I sure they're not players? I'm 100% positive. Are there any guards here? Where are all the guards? This place is normally full of guards. They're not players. I saw this starting to happen yesterday. Look, you'll see more bodies down here. There's normally 5 or 6 guards coming up in this, right? Look, more bodies. Where are all the guards? This is where the guards normally are. Guards that normally there, guards normally here, guards over here. These are real guards. More guards here. There's normally a couple of guards standing here, right? There's no guards. These are those bodies are the dead guards. So somehow somebody has found a way to kill the guards and steal their stuff. It's probably that dude. It's 100% that guy. Skyn, how are you, my friend? Hey, mate, I'm a new Star Citizen player. Would you recommend it? Well, you know, I think you certainly need to be in the right frame of mind to play Star Citizen and enjoy it at the same time, because you can have the most incredible experiences, but, you know, coin has two sides, right? And on the other side of that coin is the worst nightmares you can possibly imagine. But the game's been in development for a long time. It will still be in development for a long time.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
So if you play the game from the perspective that whatever you're doing right now makes no difference
Welcome to After Dark.
to what you're going to play tomorrow, then you can find ways to enjoy the game. You know, tonight I'm playing on one of my alt accounts, playing an episode of Life Uncharted, episode 13. This is our character that is currently in disguise. Because we're trying to sneak into the TDD, which you don't need to do, right? This is all just roleplay imagination. I'm finding it fun. Would I recommend it? Yeah, I would recommend it, but I would only recommend it from the perspective of buying a starter pledge, a starter packet, starter ship, and nothing else. Just buy whatever starter pledge you're happy with. You know, and they range in price from sort of, you know, the 45 US mark up to 10, 150 packs. And I wouldn't spend any more money on the game, because you can. I have the most fun playing on my alt accounts, like this one, Argo Hurst. All he has access to is a Cutter Rambler. It's one of the starter ships. The Cutter is the starter ship. But my main account, which has a ridiculous amount of money spent on that account in the pledge store, it just isn't as much fun, because there's no point to doing it. So yeah, would I recommend it? Yes, if you're happy to put up with bugs and glitches and, you know, and just play the game in it and enjoy it and not be phased if you lose 1 million credits because of some bug. If you can be that type of player, if you are that type of player, then you'll have a great time every time you play. If you can put up with that occasionally, then you'll still have a great time playing. But if you're the type of player that has a emotional investment in everything that you do, yes, the Ginger King is here. Bow down. I know I'm in disguise. You shouldn't be able to recognize me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. How do they recognize me? How are they recognizing me? I'm in disguise. If you're the type of person that's emotionally invested in your gameplay, then you will hate Star Citizen. If you can just play the game and find stupid reasons for the shit that happens in it and laugh it off and get on with the game, then I think you'll absolutely. You saw that last night, Rusty Nuts managed to pick up a few weapons left behind you. I don't know how people are managing to kill the guards. So these are the guards here, right? The TDD. They're obviously upset about something. And it's me. But I'm disguised as one of them, right? So those sneaky Hurstons, especially Constantine, who's sitting in his office up here, he's not going to recognize me. It's that team. Someone told you once, Jim, if you're going to play this alpha, wear a cup. Exactly. Dude, Twitch just asked me if I wanted to reconsider saying shit pants. Really? Rhino, you think I'm better off with a vulture because you can also use it for hauling? I can totally see Argo in a vulture. You know, just out there in space. You know, it's been 1.5 years since his divorce. It's, you know, really hit him hard. You know, he's trying to rebuild his life after a stint in Klesha. I can see him out there just, you know, just out there in space, just earning a buck, living in his salvage ship. You're very welcome, Skyn. Thanks for tuning in, mate. I appreciate you. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Sorry I missed that during my monologue. Well, I heard it, but then, you know, I was monologuing, right? Enjoying the sound of my own voice. I won't deny it. Jim, my friend over on YouTube, you wish the vulture was a starter? It's way too epically powerful to be a starter.
I'll reveal
Way
your
too
true
powerful.
form.
Oh, get fucked. Flossie. Flossie. I've been discovered. I've been discovered. Alright, pay the 1,000 credit fine. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here before the guards get angry. Get out! Mr. Argo Hurston, you've been discovered! You've been discovered! Let's go! Next time. Alright, where we go? I do look exactly the same, don't I? Bushwookies, my friend, how are you, 07s? Go stand beside one. Yeah, let's have a quick look, right? You know. Who's who? It's a mystery. Nobody knows. Oh, except for the legs. I'm fucking wearing Hurston Dynamic Security. That's why I got busted. That's why Acorn in the chat was saying pants. This is how I got busted. I couldn't even put on the right disguise. Shit pants. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. It all comes together.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
I don't know if I need to pay that fine because we're in disguise. I'm not setting a precedence.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
I'm not paying 1,000 credits for wearing the wrong pants. Let's not push things out of control. Jim Flag, you lived in your reclaimer for a week. You used to be able to refuel hovering over pads, and the reclaimer is a big ship, man. It's a big ship. Which player am I playing with today? We're playing an episode of A Life Uncharted. His favorite, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston. His poor attempt at a disguise to sneak into the team to go see some right? We were discovered. We were discovered by Flossie. So we paid our 1,000 credit fine and now we're bailing. I just did it because there was the rule you set. That's true. Normally, technically, Argo's not allowed to wear armor inside cities or space stations. But we have to put an exception in there for his disguise, right? Actually, look, I'll pay it because he is wearing the wrong pants. So he not only was he discovered, he messed up his disguise. So I'll pay the 1,000 credit fine for wearing armor in the city because technically he is wearing armor, right? Those silver person dynamic security armor legs, rather than the Artemex executive security pants. He isn't Argo when in disguise. He is generic guard 4. Oh boy, so good. The distribution center. Yeah, we have a full set of the guard armor. We have a full set which we picked up from one of the bunker missions that we did. But like an idiot, Argo put on the wrong pair of pants, right? All 4 brain cells a go. All right, so let's head over to the Metro Center. We'll duck into Tammany and Sons. How do we get changed now? This is the question. How do we get changed? I guess we kind of got to go back to the hangar first, hey? Got to go back to the hangar first so we can get changed. Did he fall over? Did he fall over getting changed again? And it flustered him into putting wrong pants on. Stone Knight, you are in tune with Mr. Argo Hurston. Ready. Welcome to After Dark, mate. Glorious bogan that is its favourite. The Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston. There is an item bank at the Metro. I know, but we cannot use it. It is in public. He cannot get naked in public. No, he cannot. We've already lost enough money thanks to fines. We've got to go back to our hangar. And we can't access our hab, right? And so the only place that we can get changed is in the privacy of our own hangar, because I know that somebody there on Twitch just has their finger hovering over the fine button. It's just, you're just thinking it would be something that you would do, Stone Knight? Alright. You spent all your Tim Tams for that fine, Jason? Well, it paid off. That guy was being sus. Yeah, he was, wasn't he? He was being a little bit sus. Alright, let's get changed. We'll head back to Tammany and Sons. He shut the original pants. I had to use these ones. So where are the original pants? There they are. Artemex legs, Hurston Dynamics Executive Security. So those are the pants that we should have had on. All right, let's get changed. We shall head into. Oh, we've got a whole bunch of new clothing, don't we? Let's go get changed. We've got clothing in the ship. At maximum acceleration. Let's go.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
No. He's not bald. Look at him. Look at this beautiful cut here. Alright, so we've got some new clothes, right? Got a couple of masks too. Oh, by the way, Argo now has his new janitorial uniform. He's got one here in the ship, one still at Louisville. Who graffitied his ship? Did he park it someplace he should not have? So this ship, the good old Archie Bunker, the Cutter Rambler, belonged to Amelia's brother. And he thought it would be super cool to have like a space Winnebago, a camper van, if you will. For all of 1 week he got into van life, and then after 1 week got very bored of it and put it in storage. Pissed off on another adventure with his 8 money jump and totally forgot about the ship. And so Amelia gave it to Argo after their divorce. And for those people following on since the beginning, it did originally start with just a power core. No shields, weapons, or anything like that. And he's slowly pieced it back together. But yes, whilst it was in storage, it was vandalized. So this is Argo's new janitorial uniform. He's got this one aboard the ship, and then he's got a high-vis version, which I kind of like better. In storage here at Lawville. Was the van the cause of the divorce? Well, this isn't his, really. Like I said, this belonged to Amelia's brother. And, he just abandoned it, right? And then after the divorce, Amelia gave it to him. Because, Argo didn't really have anything of his own. He loved Amelia, but, I think there was a part of him that was like, she's a Hurston. I'll finally be with my people, right? And so he didn't bring anything to the marriage. So after the divorce, Amelia, having loved Argo and having some pity for him, gave him some money and some armor and some clothes and this ship and stuff. So, and he has named it Archie Bunker. So what was the cause for the divorce, though? I'm not sure. Demo the uniform, hey? It's a lovely... It does look pretty cool. The high-vis one is the opposite of this, so it's mostly yellow with black accents. This is totally something you'd see here in Lawville, someone doing janitorial work, cleaning up Russian waste and stuff. Did I transfer the items with both PCs? Yeah, so I logged onto Ninja's computer, and my main account had put these back from Pyro, so we did a hand over the stream. That looks like fashion, dude. Yeah, it does. Did she cheat on him? Well, we'll just have to keep watching, won't we? What have you missed, Dutchman? Not a great deal. We tried to sneak into the TDD, dressed very badly as a fake executive security officer, and we were discovered by Flossie spending his 2,000 Tim Tams on the new I reveal your true identity soundbite. And so we had to pay a fine and quickly bail from the TDD without actually having been able to complete our mission. Now we are getting changed, and we're gonna head over to Tammany and Sons. We're gonna pick up some SRT canisters. Oh, these are the new goggles we got too. Hey, look at those sick new goggles, man! This is what started the war over at Pickers Field. Goggles. And the jacket we gave away. We no longer have the jacket. I really like that jacket. Alright. Look at him. He's feeling real rebellious right now, Argo. You know, he's feeling like he's his own man. You know, I wear what I want, man. I'm out there now, man. In the universe. Visiting outposts, visiting settlements. I go where I want, man. I haul cargo. I kill bad guys. And I've even killed innocent people with Steve wearing sunglasses. I wear my goggles with pride. I am everyone's favourite bogan. The Ginger King. Mr. Argo Hurston. Alright, let's head on over to Tammany and Sons. We're going to pick up a bunch of SRT canisters. I think we'll chuck all the gems aboard the ship as well. We might sell those at an outpost on our adventures. We need to pick up some SRT canisters. We need to head over to Area 20 over in Argo. Argo's first time over in Argo. We'll see what quests he picks up while he's there. Then we need to go scrape the arrow. There seems to be a story behind this man and why he's down on his luck. Yeah, of course, Argo has a full backstory. I still need to flesh it out a little bit. But there's some surprises in store. There's some other characters involved, which means other accounts we can play on, including Amelia Hurston. What is she up to? Including Curtis Crouch, who's currently over in Pyro. How does he fit into the story? There has been some rumours on the Discord that they did have an affair. That's a twink outfit. It's a twink outfit. Is Argo part of any orgs? No. He's just his own man out there living his life uncharted. Getting on with the job of just being a day-to-day civilian. Trying to earn a buck. You know, he's already a step up above most civilians, right? He actually owns a ship. Most of these gutter dwellers here in Warville don't even own their own ship. So yes, technically while Argo is a janitor here at Lawville, well yes, we must figure out that janitor issue, right? You heard you hated the mullet, Jason? Ship repairs. Well, we need the SRT, right, because we need to go scrape the anvil. But yes, then we can use that RMC in the canisters, obviously, to repair the Archie Bunker. But it would be wonderful if we could sell it, but we can't. He is one of the many nameless, one of the massless faces, yeah. Does he know Eckhart?
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Who's Eckhart? What's his first name? Something Eckhart? Miles Eckhart, that's right. Does Argo know Miles Eckhart? No. Curtis probably does. Miles, he's in the bar. Oh yeah, over at M&V's, right? Alright. It's good fun playing on Argo's account, just, you know, just adventuring around. And this music is super chill today. I actually like this. It's just very relaxing. Just spending a day in the shoes of just a regular dude who's out there trying to earn a living. Yes, my subjects. This guy saw me, got off the train, and immediately recognized me as the Ginger King and bowed down. He knew that he's not allowed to look at me, so covered his face. You could bow a little lower. Pathetic. Pathetic. Dead guards everywhere. Argo hasn't washed his hair in 4 years. That's why everyone is scared of him. Oh, we've got a guard who's still alive. Whoever's been doing the murdering hasn't finished the job. Maybe they're still out here murdering. The smell of their hair burns the eyes from 50 meters away. Look at these guards keeping me safe. On a high alert when I come through. Must protect the Ginger King from the murderous rampage that's happening. Why are they all dead? Because somebody has discovered how to kill guards, and so has been killing guards and stealing stuff. I've seen it happening a few times now over the last couple of nights. Wish we still had the investigation missions. You could so roleplay as a detective. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I'm hoping that once 4.0 hits live, that you know, the contract manager gets restored to itself. You didn't think it was possible, Jason? Well, it's not supposed to be possible. But like everything that starts as in plays with, which is both good and bad. It's good as long as CIG can figure out how to fix it, and it's bad because it maps with its current gameplay. But in the end, it is just a game in development. So. But yes, you're not supposed to be able to kill anybody here. But people have obviously figured out how to do that. This guy knew the game. Don't look at me. That's right. Alright, so Tammany & Sons, here we go. Pick ourselves up some SRT canisters. Might grab some more noodles while we're here. The noodle bar just over there. Grab ourselves some SRT canisters. I don't know how many we're going to need to actually scrape an arrow. SRT cambios, here we go. So 170 credits, and when you sell them, they're worth 83, right? But these canisters are currently full of RMC. I've got 2 in my inventory, and they're both full of RMC. So how that works, I'm not sure. I guess we could kind of work this out, right? So one crate, right? A 1 SCU crate is 100,000 micro SCU. 1 gem is 1,000 micro SCU. So 1,000 gems fills up a 1 SCU crate, right? So to fill up a 1 SCU crate of RMC, we're going to need, what's this? It's going to be sort of around the 800 mark. The cambio is bugged, it does not let you reload the canister. Yeah, so using the R key to reload doesn't work, but you can press Alt B for some reason. Reload the canister. Fresh empty. So let's have a quick look here. This is a bit crazy. Yeah, so if you've got them as canisters on your magazines on your belt, R doesn't reload the canister, just like the gun does the animation. But it doesn't actually. Press Alt B, take out the canister. So there is it 1 million? God, this is all metric and I don't know why I can't understand it. 1 SCU is 100,000 micro SCU, right? We divide this by 1,200. So we're going to need 83 of these SRT canisters, which coincidentally is how much it's worth, to collect 1 SCU of RMC. Am I correct in my math here? This is correct, right? So if 1 SCU, so we need 83, right? Let's just say 83. So 1 SCU is worth, I think, somewhere around 7,500 divided by 83. So one of these SRT canisters full of RMC is worth 90 credits. It's 0.12 of an SCU. Maybe I'm wrong here. My reasoning behind this, right, is 1 gem is 1,000 micro SCU. And you can fit 1,000 gems in a 1 SCU container. Maybe my math is completely wrong here. Eight of these for 1 SCU. Okay, look, let's just get out there and find out, right? So we need some of these SRT canisters. We've already got a bunch, but we're going to buy a few more. Let's buy. We've got some cash. Let's buy 20 of them. 3,500. This expedition is going to cost us, plus the 1,000 credits we've already spent for the mission. And just, I don't let's buy some beef chunks, right? We're here. Some freeze-dried food might be good to have. Food. Some beef chunks. Let's buy some beef chunks. Stash some beef chunks in the ship. Some long life freeze-dried food. Why don't you go and see for yourself? Oh, ho, 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 ho. So if we say that 8 of those then creates a 1 SCU quantity, which I don't think is correct. Again, because, you know, they really don't take up a lot of space. You know, they're the size of this pouch, right? And so 8 of those pouches would not equal 1 SCU. I think it is. Let's do a little bit of research. One SCU box. Star Citizen. Has an internal volume of 100 units. Okay. And 1 unit consists of 100 micro units. Just use grams instead of SCU and you'll get the answer. True. Dead Angel, my man, how are you? Thanks for joining us on Twitch. So if we use grams, right? So there's 1,000 grams in a kilogram. Okay? It still doesn't work. It still doesn't work because 1 gram. Are we saying 1 gram is 1 micro SCU? Argo's not very good at math. I'm the one who's not mathing here. You guys just in chat tell me what it is. I can't concentrate on everything that I'm doing. 1 gram is 1 SCU. Okay. One ton is 1 SCU. Okay.
Person Dynamics encourages all employees to update their imprint regularly. It is not only a great way to prevent work interruptions, but it is considerate to your coworkers and can help.
So then we get down into the micrograms, right? You need 833 canisters for 1 SCU. That sounds more.
Feeling ready to get back to work? Ask your doctor or pharmacist how to taper your medication dosage to help you return to the job in record time.
That sounds more appropriate. 833 canisters, right? Can we not grab this gun? Stanny Boy joining us on YouTube. Is the hand salvage working? I was having issues replacing full canisters. But we were just talking about that. So instead of using the Arc the Cambio tool, you need to press E. Let's move it at an accelerated pace, right? Let's go full speed, full power, maximum haste. We head back to the hangar. get scraping. So 833 canisters, right? So have a look for me while I move at maximum velocity back to the hangar, so we can have a look at the cambio tool. Reloading. What's an RMC? One RCU of RMC worth these days? 7.5 grand, 9 grand? It was up to 11.5 at one stage. So if one SEU, let's just say one SEU of RMC is worth, 10,000 credits. Then one of those little canisters is going to be worth nothing, right? Yet they sell the canisters for 120.
Violation of the verbal morality statute.
Chad is fine for talking maths while I'm sitting at work doing financial stuffs. Well, Slash, get involved, man. We're mathing here, man. We're trying to figure out some very important business. So let's say one RMC is on average then 13k, right? For RMC, for an SE RMC. So how much would a tiny little SRT canister be worth if it's full RMC? These poor guards. I'm sure I can't afford your work, Slash. That's why you've offered voluntarily. Get working. $18 AUEC if an SEU is 15k. So RMC is now 11k. Dutchman is saying on average in Stanton it's 8.5k. So being offered 83 credits then for an SRT canister is pretty good value. The problem is they cost 120 to buy. So it's really not possible then to make money hand salvaging, because the canisters will cost you more than the Alright, so let's we don't know undersuit in the ship. Oh yeah, I took undersuit off. Let's go get our undersuit. Need that. If we had a vulture, we wouldn't need to use the cambio tool. The whole idea of the cambio tool is to earn a little bit of cash on the side here and there, opportunistically. When you come across an abandoned ship, scrape a bit of RMC off it, a little bit of money. As well as being able to collect some RMC to repair your ship and stuff. Alright, so let's stick some pants on. So let's grab our cambio tool, which is in the front here. There's our cambio. Let's grab that. Let's go grab some canisters. We only bought 10, so I don't think we're going to be able to scrape very much. So if a full SRT canister is worth 12 AUEC, then we should be able to buy them for like 1 AUEC. Not 120. Alright, so here we go. Let's stick a couple of these on our belt, right? Let's stick these on our belt. Stick the rest. We don't have a backpack. We're not going to be able to see this in action here. Oh, actually, we might. Let's have a look. So, if we press R, it does this little look at the weapon thing, right? But if we press Alt and B, it takes out the canister and puts in a new one. if you could make 18k selling RMC, you'd go back to hauling the stuff again. Well, I think you make 18k. Well, not anymore, but you know, you make good money salvaging for sure. At the moment, it's about 350 grand per trip. Okay. Let's put this away. Alright, we're going to get over to Area 18. What was the keybind for reloading? Alt-B. Left Alt-B. Is it in the keybinds? No. It just... It's hard-coded that way for some weird reason. Which is why everybody says it doesn't work, because the reload key, that's the actual keybind to reload things, doesn't actually work for the cameo. Its reload is hardwired, so to speak. And that, as Acorn mentions in the chat on B, is very much thanks to him. Okay, so we should have now in our backpack the gems. Let's put this on. Let's go get the rest of the canisters. I don't think we're going to be able to scrape this arrow. Why would they not use R? Because it's obviously a bug that needs to be fixed, but because there's a workaround, it doesn't have to be high. Keep giving you credit, but you didn't even know if it would work? Well, no, you're the one who told me. Try Alt-B. How did you know to try Alt-B? Was that just a random guess? You said, why don't you try Alt-B, Crouch? So I tried Alt-B and it worked. So, my friend, you get the credit. You read it in global. Look at that, global chat. Not just a toxic place. Alright, let's go. Been here for entirely too long. We need to get over to Area 20 to go sell these gems. Whoa, okay. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
That was close for Vixie. How are you? Thanks for joining us. So this, my friend Stanny, is the issue. Where do you sell them? You cannot. When you sell them, it just sees it as an empty canister. So you can buy empty SRT canisters for 120 quid, 120 credits, and then you can sell empty canisters for 83 credits. But if you fill up the SRT canister with 750 micro SCU RMC, it still sells for 83 credits. So at this point, that is the bug. Reloading works if you use Alt-B, but we can't sell the RMC for any sort of value, which makes hand salvaging pointless. Outside of its ability to use that RMC to repair your ship, which is kind of pointless because repairing your ship doesn't cost a great deal of money, unless you're firing off missiles and torps and all that sort of stuff. I think they've merged the restock and the repair into one. We can't just repair or restock. They merge both those things together. Why, I don't know. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Set a course for Area 20. You do a lot of talking, don't you, Crouch? I do, man. I'm a streamer. People are constantly popping in and out of the stream, man. I need to be constantly talking. And I enjoyed the sound of my own voice. Clear navigation.
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
Because there's nothing worse than popping into a stream. And even if it's just for 5 seconds, maybe I could push 10 seconds. If it's 10 seconds and I just see someone... Especially if the chat's active. I can't do it. Dude, you on Moz raided a guy and he was ignoring chat the whole time. Not a word came out of his mouth. Yeah. Yeah. It's, set a course for Art Corp.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we're here to hang out together. I mean, you wouldn't go to the pub with your friends and everyone just sits there and, you know, let's just assume no one has phones out, right? You just wouldn't sit there at the table. You're there to talk. We're talking. We're engaging in conversation. You know, we're talking about the game. We're talking about this stupid character, Argo. And that's what makes a stream entertaining. That's why people watch streams. Because they want to be part of a conversation. They want to, you know, get involved with what's happening. There's a reason why very few people, you know... there's a reason why more people watch a stream when it's live than after the fact, right? Like, you can watch all my streams on YouTube. Every single stream I've done. In fact, I was looking up the earliest one, May 18th, 2020. And this is an example of how carried away I get. I backed the game ages ago in 2013. I didn't really play it after 2015. I followed it for the first couple of years, and then after that, I was like, this game's never going to get released. I'll put that money in the bin and just move on. And then I saw a video from YouTube saying Star Citizen is now amazing. It's actually amazing. Something. And that was in April 2022. I'm going to say that was somewhere around 12th or something of April. It was the first part of April. It took me less than a month to go, I'm going to stream this game. Never having streamed computer games or anything. I've done streams over on Nights of Darcy. That's been and then things got rapidly out of control from there. And I love it. I love it. It's the interactions in chat. You're here to roast Crouch Acorn and occasionally revive him.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality.
Motherfig, you're here to find me. Well, that's what we're here for, man. This is what those Tim Tams on Twitch are for. Well, you couldn't play it until 2016. I know. I got to 2015 when we had the hangar module, and I could walk around my 300i, and I could walk around my Andromeda, and I was like, "Yeah, this is cool. This is cool." And then, you know, I just dropped off. If I just hung out for another year, I could have gotten, at the very beginning. But I did not. Motherfig, my friend, how are you? Thank you for joining. Thank you for the fines. Alright, we are here. Argo's first adventure after Art Corp. Because we need to go to Area 20. And it is lovely to see that there's a lot more places here on Area 18 Art Corp to actually go to. I'm not sure if they're just delivery sites. To be honest, I would have pledged a lot earlier, but I didn't understand for the life of me the whole pledge system. This is an active development. Don't own anything you buy. Well, I think we pledged because we were super excited, me and the other guys at the 19th Battalion.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander.
We were super excited about the
Broadcasting
possibility.
Mother Fig gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad Revixie. Enjoy the Tim Tams. Mother Fig gifted a tier 1 sub to Revixie. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
You're a legend. More gift subs. Thank you, Mother Fig. I appreciate your support. It's been incredible. Yeah, so me and the other guys at the 19th Battalion, we were like, this is a game we could really get behind. I think we were all looking for that game that we could get, long-term involved in. I've spoken about those guys before. And, moving from one game to another and from one game to another, that Star Citizen promised, like, this epic world that we could actually live in. And so we were like, okay, yeah, let's dump some money into it. Let's fly atmospheric.
Certainly, Commander.
That's not the right atmospheric. Let's set up an atmospheric. Like a bird in the sky, about to get impounded. Don't fly too close to the buildings. There's a hole in the planet. Man, where the hell is Area 20? Is that it? How are we supposed to... It's over this way somewhere. How close can we actually get to these buildings? It's not a good idea. Stinks. Cassava. Clothing for life.
Start panicking!
So this is Area 20, right? Where do we land? Guess anywhere we want, really, hey? Maybe there's no landing zone here at Area 20. Right, let's sit down here. Watch him get impounded. You're a huge fan of Elite Dangerous, Danny boy? Star Citizen is just a whole new level of immersion. I know, it's just fantastic. The potential for this game is amazing. Watch me blow up. I was more honestly, worried about getting impounded. And this game is so pretty in cities, it's beautiful.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
The spaceport is a 0 on the compass. You have to land at the spaceport. Is there a spaceport here at 20? Why are we landing on towers? Because we need to deliver some gems. There's a huge spaceport at Area 18. Alright, so let's put this on and our backpack. And let's go chuck thousands of credits worth of gems on it. To get paid a measly 4,600 gems. Pain. Hadonite just getting chucked on the ground. 5 Hadonite, that's almost 2.5 grand worth of Hadonite. Hello, Gemses. Bye-bye, Gemses. Alright, so that is another quest completed. Gem speak 1,000 words. Retrieve 5 of each Aphrodite, $1 and Hadonite and return them to the mission location, which was Area 20, which we're getting paid. So 4,000 for the base quest, 1,400, so 5,000.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality.
No, not paying it. So, Jim, I'm playing here this Life Uncharted, which is a completely narrative, story-driven game that utilizes this side quest system. The side quest system will trigger Moby-class contracts for us, but this version of Star Citizen that I'm playing is my interpretation of Star Citizen. So we picked up this side quest from an NPC where up at Everest Harbour, and they wanted us to deliver these gems to somebody at Area 20. Now, obviously, there's no one at Area 20 for us to deliver gems to, so we just imagine someone is there giving gems with this conversation. I shake hands, taking gems, so yes, this Life Uncharted and Argo Hurston is a completely narrative, story-driven, well, not necessarily story-driven, but side quest-driven version of Star Citizen, and incorporates these rules and fines and fees and charges and fractions and stuff that have all been implemented based on what CIG has mentioned about the game's development. We can likely expect in the future. For example, one of them here can only pilot a ship in either clothing or an undersuit and helmet, because the CIG have mentioned that you won't be able to jump into a light fighter wearing heavy armor and a backpack and fly around. You'll have to get changed, be wearing a specific fight suit, which is why I'm constantly in and out of my locker putting on clothes. Another one, I cannot wear armor or carry weapons in the cities, because again, CIG have mentioned there'll be places that you can't go to if you're carrying weapons. When you go to those places, you're told to store your weapons here before you're out inside the city. So, I'm playing my own custom version of Star Citizen 1.0 using this Life Uncharted rule set that I've cobbled together. And Argo Hurston is our protagonist. So there's no one for me to give the gems to, so we're just chucking them on the ground. Why would I not sell the gems at the TDD? Because Argo is barred from using the TDDs, firstly. We tried to do that, a little while ago, and then Flossie discovered. So there's a whole backstory to it. And we tried to go to the TDD disguised as a Hurston security executive security officer, because here Argo has been barred from using the TDD, so he cannot use it to sell until he rebuilds trust with the Hurstons. Again, Argo's not a Hurston, married into the Hurston. They're pissed off that he's kind of stolen their name and stuff, and so they've said to everybody across Danton, this dude is not allowed in the trade and divisions. Okay. So he can restore that trust by completing missions for Constantine, mission killers, who Argo will find out about, as he does more Hurston Dynamics missions. But we can't just go ahead and do those missions again, because we cannot just use the contract manager, the Moby Glass, whenever we want. Again, based on what CAG have said in the past about the majority of the missions and the gameplay and things that you do in the game discovered and found from NPC interactions, not your Moby Glass. So every time we go to a location as NPCs, we talk to them and we get different missions. So yes, we're playing my own imaginated version of Star Citizen. So he needs rep with Hurston security first, exactly. So if he does bunker missions and gets reps, that way. Yeah, exactly. So that is how we end up getting contact with Constantine Hurston. As our reputation here with Hurston Dynamics continues to build, right now it's very, very low. As it continues to build, eventually Constantine Hurston will send us a message. I'm assuming it's still working. He'll send us a message because it's always worked. After every patch or every wipe, every time I've rebuilt my reputation with Hurston Dynamics, Constantine always gets in touch with me. Because one of the missions says, come and see me in the Trade and Development Division, right? When that happens, he's been invited back to the TDD, right? By Constantine Hurston, who sits in the office above the TDD. I mean, you can go and see him right now. You can go to the TDD, walk past the terminals, go up the stairs, around this one on each side, and you can go to his office. And you can go and interact with him. And if he's got nothing for you to do, he'll tell you to go away. I'm busy. I don't want to talk to you. But once he has introduced himself to you, he will send you messages via the Moby Glass saying that the contract for you to come and see. So at that point, Argo will be able to go to the TDDs without a disguise to sell gems and RMC and that sort of stuff. But that's not going to happen for a while, again, because I just can't go into the contract managers and just grind bunker missions. Right? It doesn't work that way. Sort your mic out. I know, Motherfig, it's a nightmare, man. It's a nightmare. I almost had a breakdown this afternoon. I spent so long fucking around with voice meter today. Almost broke me. I almost just cancelled the stream. Even when we started, I knew that the audio quality wasn't going to be good because I've been napping with it all afternoon for long, different tutorials, trying different things. And it's frustrating, right? Because I have a really nice microphone. You know, I bought a Shure SM7B. Here in Australia, it's an $800 microphone. because I wanted good. But once we switched to the dual PC streaming setup, and the only way I could get the sounds and stuff to merge between the two PCs without hardware was voice meter. My headphones got a mic. Well, they do, but I don't know where it is. I've unplugged it. So I am at this stage kind of relying on the hardware from Rode, lovely Australian company. And their Rodecaster Duo, when I can piece together the funds for that to sort out my audio quality issues, because it's a huge thing for me and for the stream and for you guys, and I want things to be the best they can be, which is why I've spent money on, and it's frustrating that this voice meter is just, I just haven't been able to figure it out. I mean, if you go back to over on the Rubbish In Rubbish Out channel, which is where I started streaming, which is where I started streaming Star Citizen, I was using the SEX1, and even that sounds better than the quality that we've got going. Does it have a noise gate? The noise gate is barely on. Like, I spent so long this afternoon fucking around with the noise gate, with the compressor, with the DBs, with the EQ, the different shit that it has. And even when I had the voice, even when I had the noise gate fully activated or fully closed, it didn't make any difference to the sound recordings, at least that I was listening to. My fans in the background, even when I had the denoiser, all the way up, like it is right now, it's all the way up to 10. You could still hear in the recordings the fans and stuff in the background. Nothing made any sense. Hey, Five, you can't believe the Nomad is nearly £100 pound pledge. Yeah. Alright, so we've turned the noise gate pretty much off now. Actually, I might as well just turn it off completely. It doesn't really make any difference. See, there's voice meter potato running on my gaming PC to send sound to the streaming PC. So the streaming PC has its own version of voice potato. It is voice potato, voice meter running. And then that sound is being ported into OBS. So, I don't think I've set anything up on OBS. Let's go have a look and see if I've set anything up there. But it's doing my head in. And it's just been super frustrating. Hang on. Let's put studio mode on before we go naff about in OBS. Yeah, there's no filters running in OBS. It's just really annoying because I had OBS set up really nicely. I was really happy with the sound quality. Alright, so let's duck back in there. Let's turn off studio mode. Let's get my mouse back over here. Alrighty, so after that rant, where are we? In our quest log, we've now completed this quest. We can't complete either of these other two side quests we've currently got. For Edmund, we're still missing some of these components, which we're only going to find through exploration and looting outposts and stuff like that. So we're done with our quests for the moment, and there's no NPCs here for us to get any more quests at Area 20. That is the wrong way. Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. It would have been nice. Obviously, they've set up some area here, right? They've identified that there's an Area 20 here. So hopefully, at some stage, we'll get you know, different city zones that we can go to, and you know, different stores and shops and missions, and like the output, the platform missions at Orison and stuff. This place would be amazing for that. The thing about the prices for pledges, I'm assuming this is what Jim's talking about, is that money is different for different people. For some, 100 is not a lot, and for others, it is a lot. CIG is whale hunting right now, and my ships are about 300 on average. Yeah, it's a bit out of control. You think the noise gate was popping because it's good now that I turned it off? Good. You think the prices will come down when they go live? Well, they have said in the past that once the game goes live, you'll no longer be able to pledge for ships on the pledge store. Whether they stick to that or not, you know, is another issue, right? Because how do they fund the game moving forward? Yes, you can be a subscriber. I'm sure the pledge store will still have cosmetics and all that sort of stuff, but less explaining, more gameplay. Alright, let's go. Alright, so there's not much more for us to do here in Arco because we haven't discovered any other locations. So back to Lawville we go. Set a course for Hurston.
The star map is being updated, sir.
They say that, but there's no way to stop pledges. Why is that? They can stop pledges anytime they want. When the game goes live and we can craft ships, they simply say, thank you very much for your pledges. And anyone who's pledged on the website now gets access to blueprints to be able to craft their ships in-game. It's a tricky situation though. It's a big hole that they've dug. So how does the unlocking planets work? So basically we need to either discover new locations as a part of the side quest system, kind of like Area 20 we discovered because we went to Everest Harbour, and when we were at Everest Harbour we spoke to some of the NPCs there to see if there were some missions available for us, and there was this one. Gems speak 1,000 words, deliver those gems. And instead of completing the mission at Everest Harbour, which is what this button is for, when we click this it runs some algorithms in the background, it looks up various tables and percentages of shit, does a bunch of shit, and determines should this quest finish at the location at which it was received, or should it go to somewhere else. And if it goes to somewhere else and that location hasn't been discovered yet, then it will offer us a bonus if we go to that new location. So that's one way that we can discover new locations. So now that we've discovered Area 20, for example, in the locations list for ArcCorp, Area 20 has now been discovered. And you can see that none of the other locations around ArcCorp have been discovered. That's one way. The second way is to buy the locations, the data. And we can simply do that by going to an admin terminal and buying the data for coordinates. I think it costs 10,000 credits for a known quantumable location. No, I think it was 5,000 for a known quantumable location, or 10,000 for a hidden location. So using Verse Guide, there's hundreds and hundreds of hidden locations, most of them caves and stuff like that. For example, there's 108 hidden caves on Earth. And so you can buy the coordinates or the directions, to which Argo knows a couple. We've bought a couple of those. Hidden locations. Hidden locations. Nope. Unlisted locations. So we've bought locations for Rock Cave 12S, and these are the directions on how to get there. We bought the location for the Derelict Outpost 12S, and this is the directions on how to get there. This one's quite close to Lawville. I stumbled upon another outpost, which is even closer to Lawville. We might go there shortly to see... Where are we at? 3.5 hours. We might go there shortly to see if there's anything available in terms of those random bits and pieces like the sunset berries and the blue bilvers and stuff that we're looking for. I said there is no way they will stop pledges. Yeah, well, you know, how else do they make the money, right? We need a way to make marker maps and to be able to sell them to other players would make exploration viable. Yeah, exactly. That's what they've spoken about in the past. That we will at some stage be able to do that, which will be absolutely wonderful. Being able to have that sort of level of discovery and then being able to sell data, which is part of what they've talked about in terms of data running. So yesterday, Mr. Muskup, hello, how are you, by the way? Got my ship with cargo and about to deliver it, and bam, my ship exploded. Some dude killed me when I was waiting to dock. You forgot to put your shields up, man. That's frustrating. Alright, let's, before we head back to Lawville, Rico's remains, Maker's Point, let's go to Stanhope. They can make money through subscriptions. Right now, subs are not required to play, but they might make them required when you go live. Well, I think when the game is actually live and it's released, it's going to have a much wider appeal. And don't forget that, you know, the persistent universe isn't really the moneymaker here. It's going to be Squadron 42, which is why there's been so much focus on Squadron 42 rather than the persistent universe. Because Squadron 42 and its 3 chapters, or however many it's up to now, they're going to be the moneymakers for CIG. They're the games that are going to appeal to the masses. People looking for that story-driven narrative experience that you can get into. You can have 30, 40, 50 hours of gameplay and finish it off. And then, you know, the next episode comes out and then you have 30, 40, 50 hours of gameplay there, and then the next episode comes. That's going to be the moneymaker for CIG. So they may force a subscription for the PU, but I think it's unlikely. I think that you will still need to buy like a starter package, $60 or $70 or whatever it's going to be, and that gives you your base ship. And I'm kind of hoping it's going to be the same for everyone, is that, you know, you back the game, either when it's released or having backed it already now, and you get an Aurora MR. That is the ship that you started. If you back the game during the game's development, then you will get blueprints for all the ships that you backed for and will be able to build them from day one if you can get access to the materials to build those ships from day one. That is how I would like to see it. And then everybody else who wants to have a Reclaimer or a Carrack or, you know, whatever, are going to have to earn those blueprints in the game through, you know, the game's, you know, mechanics. I'm sure that's going to piss a lot of people off, but that's how I'd like to see it happen. And then, yeah, microtransactions on the pledge store. Well, they're not really microtransactions, are they? You know, buying, you know, skins and stuff on the website, you know, buying blueprints to forge stuff in game so that you don't have to spend time collecting things. I think that's how we'll see it moving forward, rather than pledging for ships and stuff on the website. I don't know. Who knows, really, right? Can they really justify charging us a subscription after we all spent hundreds of dollars? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? It's their business to do what they want. They don't have to justify anything to anybody. It's up to you whether you want to continue supporting it or not. You're backing a game in development. You're not promised anything for that backing, my friend. It's the same things that people carry on about Kickstarter. I'm going to sue them. I'm going to sue them. Dude, you can't sue anybody for shit, man. You haven't bought anything. You've simply pledged to support the development of something. Whether that actually happens or not is entirely irrelevant. I'm sorry, buddy, but you got nobody to sue, man. Squadron 42 is a single-player campaign, right? Yeah, exactly. So that's going to have a much, much, much wider appeal than the, MMO is going to have from a player perspective. So yeah, not everyone will be into it, but it will have a vastly larger player base than an MMO will. Because it's the sort of game that someone can buy for 60, 70, 80, 90 bucks, play the campaign, and, move on to the next game. I've played heaps of games like that.
Everything good?
We don't have our backpack, man. Argo just got some fresh outfit right there. He does. And that outfit there, I can't remember what it's called. That actually allows you to conceal carry a weapon. If you're wearing that outfit, the Ambrose suit, I think it's called, and you equip a pistol, it actually equips it underneath the clothing. So it doesn't look like you're actually carrying a weapon at all. Let's go! Alright, let's see what we can find around here. Rayari. Man, the clouds look so much better now I've got them in photo mode. And I can have them in photo mode because the stream cube is now doing all the processing for the stream. Could have put the tractor beam on my hip. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. But we've got a couple of other buildings to check out, and hopefully there's going to be some other loot boxes. We're also going to ask this guy if there's any missions in the area. Let's take this Degnius route as well. Alright, let's ask this guy. Click, 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 click. Hi, welcome. Are there any missions in this area? Let's have a look. Another settlement needs your help. Are there any missions available? Man, it's been so light on missions lately. There are currently no missions available at this location. Brutal. Does he have enough to haul cargo? Maybe. The problem being, the Cutter Rambler only has 2 SCU of cargo. Obviously, we can fit 8 SCU, 8 1 SCU boxes manually in the back of the ship. So I guess, I guess we could buy 8 SCU and just manually put it in the ship, right? What do they sell here? They sell Bexolite and iron. I guess we could buy some Bexolite. Available cargo sizes and SCU. 1, 2, 4, and 8. So if we bought 8 SCU of Bexolite, right? What would it cost us? This is risky business, man, for someone who doesn't have a lot of money. Oh, did I re-roll your quest yet, Acorn? Yeah, we did. It was the salvage contract. You got the farming simulator music blasting. Is a good night indeed. I love it. It's been super chill. Fresh food from Caltag on Calliope. Well, we haven't discovered Calliope.
I'm already on a quest.
Caltag. Bexolite is good, yeah. Whether or not the elevators work, though, is here and there. Yeah, that's true. Does he know where to sell it? Well, the only place he'd be able to take it back and sell it is going to be Lawville. Alright, Acorn's firing up another quest. Let's see what quests are available, hey? What contracts do we have available? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Which category do we get to pick from? 3. It's a mercenary contract. Oh dear lord. Where the hell are the bunker missions? He's banned from the TDD at Lawville, right? Yeah, so I'll have to go there in disguise. And then just hopefully count on chat being nice and not discovering him. Wouldn't 4 2 SEUs be better? Dogs, we're in a Cutter Rambler. The Cutter Rambler cannot fit 2 SEU boxes in it. So we're kind of limited to the 1 SEU boxes, of which only 2 can go on the grid because it only has a 2 SEU cargo grid. 2 1 SEU boxes, one stacked on top of the other. And then the other ones we kind of just cram into the hold. We haven't discovered Grimhex either. So again, Argo is a slow burn. We're sort of slowly progressing our way through the game, slowly unlocking new locations, whilst, you know, trying to survive within the confines of, you know, the early game. You're going to take your eyes off Argo for the next 20 minutes while you drive home, Slash? Better sell before then. Well, you know, alright, so the only option that we have here is either to accept a call to arms or another one of these yellow level contract ships. Let's take this one, right? Let's accept this one. We haven't had much luck with these. The contract is unavailable. Okay. What? What is happening? Alright. We'll give that a couple of minutes to just figure out what it's doing. Let's go check this other building, see if there's some helmets or armor or anything we can add to our loot box. Oh, which is currently up at Everest Harbour. Well, this is a problem. Because there's not a lot of space in the Rambler. Star Citizen is happening. It is indeed. We should have gone back to Everest Harbour to pick up our loot boxes after we did that hauling mission, which was successful and completed. Alright, let's have a look what's in here. What have you got for us? More Oza. Some chocolate. We'll take that. We'll just take it all. You have retired from the nonsense you got dragged to, Stone Knight? Well, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back to the nonsense that is happening here. Alright, what's inside here? More Oza, some loons, some Prota. Let's take all this rubbish that no one ever takes. I'm not sure how I feel about the apples, but we'll take the apples. Whatever we can get that doesn't cost us money. Not that food costs a lot of money, but if we can live off what we discover, the better. Mining bits sell nicely. And some crews. Some revenant pods. Okay, so far we haven't found any of the stuff that we actually need for the side quests that we have. And no red loot boxes either. Some ranter dung, that does come in handy for some of the side quests. So do flares. I think there's a side quest there called We're Having a Party or something like that, and they need 5 flares delivered. A lot of the side quests are like the kind of things that you'd find in any early game of most MMOs. You know, fetch and deliver sort of things. Take this to that person, retrieve this and bring it back to me. Retrieve this and take it to somebody else. Sort of stuff. All the early game sort of stuff that you'd sort of find in any MMO. Whoa, what the fuck's going on here? Okay. Alright, there's one more building here that is currently glitched out in 4.0 preview. There's 2 players on your DGS in Paro, Motherfig, and you're one of them. Alright, let's move with haste to the little vehicle office. Maybe there's going to be something in there for us. The doors being open is always a good sign in terms of being able to use freight elevators. We could take the risk and buy ourselves 8 SEU of Bexelite and haul it off to Lorville. Okay, so we've got another grey box. Okay, so these sell okay. They sell alright. Blue Bilver! How many are there? 8! Wonderful, because we need 4. Alright, we got ourselves some Blue Bilver. So I think now we just need one more thing, right? Where is our... Oh god. Did I close the Life Uncharted? I did. Why did I do that? Quest log. So we... Oh no, so we need 5 Heart of the Woods. We've got 5 Golden Medmans and 1 Oza with us. We need 5 Heart of the Woods. We just found 4 Blue Bilver, so we still need 5 Sunset Berries and 2 Pingala Seeds. Sell Bex at Area 18. We haven't discovered Area 18 yet. I guess we could buy the coordinates for it. This is why I'm collecting all that weird random stuff, right? Because it's used by quite a number of the different side quests. You know, there's 100 different quests in here. Duplicates of a lot of them. I do want to flesh it out a little bit more and add more unique stuff in there. And I've added those in because all those weird little things, right? You know, the Heart of the Woods and, you know, Golden Medmans and those Blue Bilvers. Blue Bilber. They're not used for anything. You can sell them at admin offices for like 1 or 2 credits each. But, you know, who's going to fly around and collect thousands of those things to earn, you know, a couple of 100 credits? Nobody. They're not used for anything. So that's part of the reason why I've implemented them into the side quest system, is it makes all these things that we find around the place actually useful. And so Argo hoards those things, right? Because sometimes we'll pick up a bunch of side quests. We didn't manage to pick any up here. But sometimes we'll get, you know, a bunch of side quests and go, oh, well, I've actually got all of the stuff already that I need for, you know, 3 of these quests. Yeah, this building doesn't work right now. A, it has no power. Part of the desk is missing that the box sits on. This desk is missing that the box sits on. Yeah, these buildings in the current patch just don't work. I've never found anything in these buildings. Yeah, maybe we should unlock Area 18. I don't think we're going to buy any Bexlite at the moment. What have we got at the moment? We got 261,000. So 8 SEU of Bexlite is going to cost us 47 grand. We checked for missions here, right? There wasn't any available, yeah? And no loot. And no loot. Well, no loot, no good loot, no helmets, no armor. I mean, all of these tools and stuff we can sell. They'll give us some cash buck dollary dues. We can sell this Ambrose suit. I think it's worth 700 quid or something. We picked up some Blue Bilver, which is good. Oh, you know what we totally forgot to bring with us? Are the frickin' gems at Lorville. See, this is the other thing, right, about playing a Life Uncharted, is there's all these things you've got to be thinking about. Because of the side quest system and the restrictions on, the gameplay and the use of the Moby Glass and, how he earns money. And, we should have brought those gems with us. I mentioned it, I'm sure, saying, we'll bring all the gems with us because we got booted out of the TDD. We'll bring the gems with us and we'll sell them at an outpost after we've been to Area 20. But I totally forgot to bring them, right? We don't have them with us. They're still back at Lawville. The gems I threw on the roof? No, we had a whole bunch of other gems in storage over at Lawville, which we should have brought with us. Alright. Next location. Next location. Nothing here. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get changed. Obviously, I can fly in armor, right? There's nothing in the game that's preventing me from doing that. It's my own rule that, you can't fly in armor, simply because CAG have mentioned it in the past, that, you may not be able to fly every ship in every type of armor. And so I've implemented a rule that, you can't fly in armor, can only fly in an undersuit and a helmet or clothing. Otherwise, if chat's paying attention and they want to fine me for wearing armor, then they can spend their Tim Tams to fine Argo for wearing armor whilst it's flying. Same sort of thing with, wearing armor in the cities, which I have done a couple of times and gotten away with it, and then been fined by chat in the past. Actually, I had a little icon set up on my Stream Deck at one stage. It's not there after the whole dual PC streaming thing was set up. I redid my Stream Deck. That popped up a little, justice sort of symbol up on the top right of the screen. It was a little blue set of scales. That I would activate that when I had become aware that there is a infraction happening. That would at least give chat the chance to say, oh, something's going on that shouldn't be going on, and either scrub back through the stream or, go, oh, he's wearing armor, I'll fine him. And then I'd turn it off after I'd either corrected the infraction, or I decided that enough time had passed and I'd gotten away with it. CAG is going to make it so we cannot fly in armor in the future. Yeah, exactly. So that's, this is why I've got all these things in the game. They're all based off of things that CAG have mentioned in the past. Like the restriction on using the Moby Glass, because they've mentioned that in the future they would like most of the interactions that you have in game to be done with NPCs, not through your Moby Glass. You'll have to fly around and adventure and explore to discover new quests, new missions, new things to do, rather than just sort of open up the Moby Glass, select the next contract, go and do it. Open up the Moby Glass, select the next contract, go and do it. So that's why we have this restriction on not being able to use the Moby Glass unless it's triggered by the side quest system, which can only be triggered by exploring around. Like we just tried just then. We went to a location, there was no quests available. So now we move on to the next place and see what's available. And then because, it's fun to interact with chat and Twitch, I have set up on Twitch the ability for people to spend their Tim Tams, the channel points that they earn when they're watching on Twitch, to trigger up a quest. Oh, actually, we have a quest that we're supposed to be going on right now. Acorns, mercenary contract. All right, so let's roll this up again, right? Because we tried that before and it wigged out on us. So we'll re-roll this. 1. Oh my god, it's a bounty hunting mission. And all the bounty hunting missions are for players. Oh no, here we go. So Peaches. Hirokichi Peaches. Farrington. Let's accept this. Hurston Dynamics Outsourcing Department. Contract. Bounty Collection. Contractor Affiliation. Independent. Outsource Manager. D. Hurston. Risk Assessment. Very low risk target, single-seater craft, minimal support. Rush Contract. Under the authority of the Hurston Dynamics as granted by the UEE, a bounty has been issued for one Hirokichi Peaches Farrington in relation to crimes against the corporation. You are being tasked with locating and apprehending Farrington by any means at your disposal. They were last seen at a cave on Hurston. Payment will be released only after collection of the bounty has been deemed complete. Okay, so we might be able to get access to a cave too, hey, if we can keep an eye on it during the fight. It'd be cool if you contacted someone through Mobiglass in the future and it did a little hologram of what they are doing. Well, you can contact players like that right now. If both of you have your cameras activated and you hail another player, you see their camera and they see yours. It's kind of cool. I don't know if it works currently, but it has in the past. Alright, so let's go do this. Yeah, both players need to have their cameras active for that function to work. And this is right near... Oh my god! This might be the cave near Lawville! This might be the cave near Lawville. Oh god, is it going to be dark? Is it going to be dark? Please don't let it be dark. I've been looking for this cave for ages. If this is the cave that's super close to Lawville... Oh my god, it's dark! Alright, Yonks, my friend, how are you? It's gonna be dark! Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
You're well, how am I? I'm very well, my friend, I'm very well. Thanks for joining us here for our ridiculous adventures. With everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston. Currently on the flight deck of the good old Archie Bunker. Look at him, the Ginger King, rocking his mullet and his new goggles that we stole from somebody over at Pickersfield, which caused a little hoo-ha-ha and a small ruckus and the death of many people. All over some sunglasses. And a jacket, which we had to give away as part of one of the side quests. But we don't talk about that. We had the glasses, the goggles, and that's all that matters. As Sexy Potatoes Rules says, it was worth it. We got ourselves some new shades. Oh, this is annoying. I don't mind the fight in the Cutter Rambler with its 2x2s. It's going to be a fight. But I was kind of hoping we'd be able to get eyes on the cave. But we'll completely lose sight of the cave now in the mayhem that's about to ensue. And the circling and the strafing and the jousting. We shall not be able to see the cave. Let's fly atmospheric.
Acknowledged.
You're waiting for a builder to appear for Argo to just hit in the darkness? A building? Say it is not so. Why do I not have any control of the craft right now? Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, there we go. We're back in control. Is the night vision filter on OBS for stream? No, it's a feature that you get access to from CIG. Once you've spent 25 grand on the game or more, you get a couple of different, you get night vision and infrared. It's kind of like a perk that they give you. I can't say it anymore with a straight face. It's it's simply reshade, my friend. So I use reshade. It messes with the camera and stuff. A measly small loan for night vision would be a CIG thing to do. I use reshade. If you had Tim Tam's mother fig, there shall be no finding going on here. Okay, so let's get ourselves into combat mode. Let's activate the Purge Quirtler. Where is this fellow? He's up there, is he? Where's this cave? I just want to get eyes on the cave. I'll worry about that guy in a minute. Is that it? That's it directly ahead of us. Do you reckon we've got time to get out and drop a flare on the ground? Is this it just here? Oh, are we taking damage?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Oh, yeah, we're taking damage now. Where do you go? Lock target. Listen to this song that's playing in the middle of this battle. It's so good. Full power to weapons.
Certainly, Commander.
So we've well and truly lost the cave. He's in trouble. If we can land some of these shots. See you later, buddy. Head of reshape for a couple of the games. Illegal use of non-ship visibility. I can't pay it because it's going to set a precedence. In fact, actually, I have said that. Oh, we missed the explosion. Stupid. I have said that it should be a feature that Argo needs to unlock to be able to use reshade. Dogfighting in a space van. It's so good. DM Sun Devil, how are you, my friend, joining us on Twitch? This song makes me feel like you have just chased down your ex-best friend who betrayed you or something. I know, it was so good. It was so good. That's fly atmospheric.
Of course, Commander.
What do you reckon our chances of finding this cave are? Man, it would be so nice when the scanner can pick up caves, right? You know, we can just scan for the cave and it picks up an anomaly. Some weird lighting going on right now. There's bits of the ship still flying out of the sky. Hope that's not my ship. Maybe a special helmet type that Argo can get that allows night vision, like a rare helmet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, CIG have mentioned in the past that we'll be able to get different visors that have different sorts of optical effects. I don't think we're going to be able to find this cave. Sometimes you can see it as a weird sort of graphical artifact on the ground, like a big black patch or something. That's a bummer. Because if we could discover it, we could look it up on Verse Guide and then add it to our discovered hidden locations and then always be able to get back here. But without having discovered it, so to speak, we can't exactly do that legitimately. It's over there somewhere. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get eyes on it before the fight, so I kind of knew what the terrain looked a bit like. But am I looking for another outpost, Jim? No, we just had a bounty that we just took care of out here, and the bounty was at a cave. But obviously being
Twitch
dark,
is broadcasting a new follower alert,
we
sir.
didn't get an opportunity. Okay.
Orionix is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After
Orionix.
Dark.
My friend, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. I'm glad that you're spending some of your time with me tonight. I feel very privileged, and I say this every stream, and I really do mean it. I feel very privileged to have an active chat and people popping in and out and people saying hello. And so I do appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time with me this evening, because as I mentioned many times before, there are lots of people out there producing all different sorts of content and streaming all different sorts of games, and the fact that you've chosen to spend some of your time with me here tonight is indeed an honor, and I thank you. So thank you for the follow, mate. So no, we're just having a quick skim around. It's highly unlikely that we're going to find the cave after the dogfight that just finished, but it is in the region somewhere. We are sort of in the area, and I'm just kind of hoping that you know, caves sort of stand out. They're a bit, they don't really blend in with the environment very well, or at least they didn't used to. And especially because we've got this weird pulsing light effect that's happening. I don't know why that's happening. I had hoped that it would just sort of stand out and go, oh, that's the cave there, but no. He may not be able to land a ship. You got to give him credit for making something out of this broken game. Well, they say every cloud has a silver lining, right? Sometimes you've just got to pretend that the green lining is silver and enjoy it. Yeah, it's not here. We can't find it. That's a bummer, man. That's the second time we've had one of these VLRTs at a cave and then just lost sight of the cave. Both of them have been in darkness. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Deactivate infrared. It's almost daytime. Might be able to see it better soon. Yeah, but I know I'm kind of in the area, but we could be searching just slightly in the wrong area. It's a bit of a bummer. Where are we? 4 hours and 15 minutes. I don't normally like to keep these sessions. I like to keep these sessions with Argo and the episodes of A Life Uncharted around the 4-hour mark. But I'm thoroughly enjoying this right now. We've made a little bit of cash today. We haven't, we did unlock Area 20, but really there's nothing there. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
We can go see what's over at Hadley. Oh, we're still not out of atmosphere yet. We're so close. Let's go see what is happening at Hadley. See if we can pick up some quests. See if there's any loot. Maybe we'll be lucky and we'll pick up a mercenary contract or something. Not that the mercenary contracts have been fantastic tonight. We're just not getting them. The category's not even there. I mean, that's partly because the whole contract system in the Moby-Glass is broken right now and half of the contract types aren't even there. So people are trying to grab whatever contracts they can get. Potato, you melted your prospector for a Sulen and rock just because I was finding way more rock minables than prospector. Can you carry a rock in a Sulen? Didn't know you could carry a rock in a Sulen. Part of the reason, whenever I do a rock mining stream and I'm always carrying on about, finding mixed patches of nodes, right? That have, different size nodes in them, some hand minables and stuff, is because of this sort of scenario, right? Where perhaps you might want to scan around. You don't have a rock with you, but you want to do a little bit of hand mining. You can't find caves because the scanner can't find caves. There's 108 caves on Hurston. So you'd figure if you flew around randomly for a little bit, pinging and scanning, and maybe tuned your scanner to look for, caves, you'd find some, right? But we can't. And so being able to fly around and scan, why can I not adjust my scanner? What's going on? Being able to fly around and scan and potentially find some hand minables, which we can do. Yes, they have an RS signature of 120, but they're very uncommon on the surface. Would be wonderful if the node sizes were slightly different. A mix of hand minables and rock minables and alright, let's have a look and see what's going on here. Actually, this music is so entirely appropriate for Argo's adventures. It's just super chill exploration music. Let's get changed in case we do find anything here. You have an Andromeda potato that are upgraded from a Taurus with the extra dollars from the Prospector. Andromeda is a wonderful ship. And like, this music is even more appropriate when you're just walking everywhere. Just slowing things down. You know, it's just a man on his adventures. Alright, let's check out and see what's happening here. When you see a freight elevator at one of these outposts and the door's down, it's generally an indication, well, it's not a generally, it does mean that the freight elevator is fucked. But if you see one where the door is open, then it generally means that it's working. So if you're coming to these places, you can do a quick scout, right? Is this one open? Is the other one open? The large landing pad has 2. There's another one over here. The small one only has the 1. Did you show me your Switch yet, Acorn? No, you didn't. Took you 5 hours to mod. Is it all working, man? I'm assuming that was you sending me a message on Discord just then. That's so sweet, man. A red loot box and an undersuit. Yes, sir! Some helmets. Look at this. Put a bunch of stuff in our backpack, man. How good are backpacks now? And a beacon undersuit. We'll take it. There's another box over here and another one underneath there. We've hit the jackpot.
Welcome.
Let's move with all haste. With all haste.
Hey.
Last time we found a couple of loot boxes like this. We had to run back to the ship to go get a backpack, and as we were running out the door, somebody went running in. And I was like, well, there goes all those helmets. And we went running back in, and fair enough, all the loot boxes were empty. But we've made away with some loot this time. Although we don't have a box to put them in, and how full is our locker? 43% full. Okay, looks like we might be able to get everything. Yes, sir. There's a couple of thousand credits right here. It's working good, is it? That's awesome, man. Indeed, the 2-in-1. I wanted a ship that I can use to play with low flying on planets. So the Merlin on the back will do just fine for that. Yeah, for sure, man. The Andromeda is wonderful, man. It's such a wonderful ship. Spent a lot of time in mine. Backpack for the win. Well, the changes to the backpack are amazing. Now that we can actually fit stuff in the backpack, it's made them so much better as a looting tool. A Novikov helmet. Yes, sir. They're like $4.5 grand. And this is just the first building. Maybe the other one will be just as lucrative. Once we've finished up here, we'll go have a chat with our friend and see if there's any missions in the area. Maybe he'll give us something that we can complete straight away. Or send us to a new location. 71% storage in our locker, full. Alright, let's go Argo at maximum velocity. One more piece of armor in here. Yes, sir, it is a big win. Especially after the dry spell of the last couple of outposts that we've been to. Some arrow legs. What we need is an arrow helmet, because they pop up every now and then in the side quests. Take some boots. Heart of the Woods. We need 5. That gives us 4. Let's drink this cruise right now. Man, we need 5 Heart of the Woods. We found 4. Did you just put legs in a backpack when we were able to start doing that? In 4.0 preview. So the volume of backpacks has been increased. So in my backpack right now, yeah, I have that set of legs, right? But on the previous run, what did we have? We had 2 helmets, a set of leg armor, and some core armor in our large backpack. So much better. So much better. Christonox, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. How are you, my friend? Welcome in. All right, let's have a chat with this guy. Blah, 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 blah. Click, click. Yes. Hi. How are you?
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower
Are there
on
any
it,
missions
sir.
here?
Christonox is now following on Twitch. Welcome
Christonox,
to
my
After
friend.
Dark.
Welcome to After Dark. Are there any missions available here? Please give us some missions. Oh my god, it's been so bad lately. The last couple of episodes and picking up missions has just been absolutely brutal. No missions. 2 missions. 2 missions. No missions. Oh. Brutal. Alright, well that was a nice little haul. 3 red loot boxes. I was just about to chuck that bottle on the ground. But that, my friend, is called littering and is a finable offence. Makes sense that it can fit. It's just a bit of Tetris, especially since they just morph into boxes when you take them off. Still more buildings to check. Alright, let's put this on the table. Building a collection of bottles here, aren't we? There is indeed, Jim, a littering. If you guys want to have a look, you can put exclamation mark Uncharted in the chat, and that will give you access to that spreadsheet that I keep opening up. This one here, and that will show you all the rules, fines, and infractions. Actually, this shouldn't necessarily say fines. It shouldn't say rules, but and it'll show you the side quests and what quests I'm currently have active, any errands which are like small tasks, fees, charges, the progression, different sorts of achievements and opportunities. This I really need to flesh these out quite a lot more. Can I put a 1/8 SEU litter box on your ship? Yeah, I really need to. Really need to. Nice little bit of jazz as we go and search the next building. So we've got 2 more. We've got the other building. Normally there would be 4 buildings to check, but one of them is a bit balked. So we've got the vehicle bay around the place somewhere. Not sure where it is. We can go have a look at this guy's got anything in his lockers. We could take his ship and fly it out of Armistice and scrape some of the hull. Why? Well, that is the question, isn't it? If we could sell that RMC, that would be why. Some more looms. Let's grab those. Grab the flares too. Why not? Can he steal ships? Yeah, sure, why not? Dashman, you fell asleep, you missed several hours. Well, I hope you had a nice nap. Does he have the Nomad yet? Does he have the Nomad yet? Like I said at the beginning, it's going to be at least another 10, 12 episodes before he's got the money for a Nomad. I mean, we've earned, what, 50, maybe 60? Well, we've definitely earned 50. 14 from the bounty. You know, we've earned a little bit of cash. But, you know, we've picked up some loot here. Doesn't look like there's much more in this building. Everyone's in love with the pyro music. I mean, it's alright to me, but this is kind of better, at least right now. The pyro music is beautiful, but, you know, for the moment, for this type of gameplay and the chill vibes, Argo just out on adventures, rocking his new goggles that he stole. Four and a half hours to make 50k. Argo is inefficient. Well, you know, we're doing the best we can, man. We're doing the best we can with the limitations that we have. I can't think of a faster way to earn some cash bucks, dollary doos. I mean, we could attempt some hauling, but with the state of the game, it's incredibly risky. We could buy some commodities and try and sell them. There's it is in the distance. Let's go check that building. Like we've got a good 4,000 or 5,000 credits out of this place. I am very keen to do a no combat looting session and just seeing, you know, maybe in a 2-hour play session on my main account. No boxes in here. Jump onto my main account and in 2 hours, you know, just hitting up all these outposts, right? Fly from outpost to outpost, you know, just visiting different locations and seeing how much of this type of loot we can find. Again, for those new players or for people, see, both of these are screwed. This one, door closed. This one, door closed. And I can guarantee you that if we check this terminal, it won't be working. I'm lying. I'm lying. It's working. Armation. Amazing! Don't listen to anything I say. Are there any missions now, Jim? No. You checked here, but there wasn't any available. You fibber. I know, don't listen to me, man. No, that's... Oh, God. Why can we not go up? It's disappointing. We could actually do some cargo. We could. Can we steal the guns off that Connie? No, we can't. We can't fit the guns in the ship. Cannot use that if it's not your ship. No, I've been up plenty of these elevators. It's open. And now that the Andromeda series, or the Constellation series, has usable lockers, there could be stuff in there. Alright, we found some loot here. Let's get out of here. You've never been able to use those if it's not your ship? No, I swear I've been up in other people's Andromedas on that elevator. Ratchet strap them on top, man. People do that all the time with their little Camrys with mattresses. Alright, let's go. We'll hit up another outpost and see what's out there. What do I mean my van can't fit something? Madness. It's so funny, right? After I converted my old work van into a camper van, you know, there's a little atlas down there. Someone stashed an atlas around the corner. They're just keeping it here for next time they come back. They've sort of stashed it around, around the corner. Yeah, after I converted my old work van into a camper van, I suddenly realized that I can't use it anymore for like moving big things. And after after I put all the solar panels and, you know, the roof vents and everything on the roof, I went to the hardware store a couple months ago to pick up some timber, and I was like, well, actually, I can't put that on the roof rack. I had to fucking hire a ute. I was like, man, this is. I love Artax. Artax is cool. I'm thinking of driving Artax down to Sydney actually for the Bar Citizen in Sydney. Make a weekend of it. My van, my camper van, I have named Artax. You know, it's a big white Ford Transit old work van that I've converted up. When I had a couple of months off work, I was like, oh, you know, I'll convert this van. I've always wanted to do it. What was I buying? I went to the hardware store. Oh yeah. Thetis, hey. I'd already done a whole bunch of conversion on the inside, and then I had to go to the hardware store to buy some, you know, big plywood panels and stuff. And I was like, oh well, I know I'm not going to be able to fit them inside the van anymore because I've already done part of the kitchen and stuff, and the bed's already in there, but I can put them on top. And then, you know, I went there, and I was like, well, I can't fit the panels inside the van anymore because of the layout of the van and the work I'd already done. And I can't put them on the bloody roof racks because I've got solar panels and everything up there now. And so I had to hire a van to bring those panels back home. Crazy. So I hired a ute for, I think I hired it for half an hour. Let's go over to Pinewood. Pinewood's one of the places I used to buy diamonds from. I don't think diamonds are in the game anymore and haven't been for a while, but yeah, so I hired the ute for like half an hour, which is like the minimum. I think it was half an hour, maybe an hour. I can't remember. It was whatever the minimum was. And she was like, are you sure you've got it for long enough? I was like, yeah, dude, I live like 10 minutes around the corner. And she was like, okay. And then I got back and dropped the ute off with like 3 minutes to spare. It was perfectly timed. But yeah, so Artax is no longer functional as a hauler, but as a little runabout, you know, weekend adventurer. It's very much like the good old Cutter Rambler. Without the cargo hold. Lorville is a beautiful planet. Outside of all the rubbish and stuff, which isn't actually everywhere. There's different biomes and stuff, and I've yet to actually visit any of the rivers and stuff. Never been to any of the rivers. Is my landing gear down? Why did my landing gear not deploy? Didn't press the button hard enough. Alright, Pinewood. When I first started playing, you know, I only knew about the, here in the journal, right, there's a commodity price alerts, right? So this is how I started trading, right? You know, I'd look for places that were overstocked, and I'd buy stuff and I'd take it to places that were understocked. That's what I understood, like, commodity trading to be. And then the more, you know, I learned about the game and, you know, discovered that you can actually buy things and sell things at different places, I started running diamonds in my Constellation Andromeda. And here on, I don't think you can buy them anymore. There was 3 or 4 places: Edmund, Pinewood, something that starts with an E, I think. And you could go to one of these locations, buy up their stock of diamonds, take them over to Lorville, and sell the diamonds, and you'd make sort of, you know, whatever it was, 7 grand, 10 grand, 14 grand, however much it was, I can't remember. And then you'd go to the next outpost and do the same thing, and you'd run back to Lorville. And by the time you got back around to the first outpost you'd bought from, its stock would have refreshed. And, you know, I just did that loop, and it was good fun. Nice, simple, honest work. The game's going to be so different when there's lots more wildlife and creatures and critters and stuff flying around and running around, and, you know, more life and NPCs, and, you know, oh, this is the building that he's balked. Yes, it is. Being able to come to different outposts and different settlements and talk to different people and, you know, pick up all the little, you know, things that we're doing right now, side quests and things to do and different activities, animals to hunt, things to do. Okay, no red loot boxes. No red loot boxes. That's a bummer. We'll grab some Ranta dung. I think we've probably got enough of that stashed away now. Grab those tools. Scurry around on the floor. Multi-tool with a salvage attachment. Drinks and some chocolate. It's a bummer. Okay. Real world things will happen. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Alright, let's check with this dude if there's any missions here. Yes, I understand. You are awed by my presence.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower
Ginger
alert,
King
sir.
is here.
Shepherdess1 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Shepherd SG1, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. What a wonderful show SG1 is. I was watching it the other day. I started again from episode 1. God, I must have seen that whole series. You know, the whole show. I don't know how many times. Cree! Alright, are there any quests here? The people in this area need your help! They've offered you 3 missions. Alright, what are they? What's the mission? There's fucking work to be done. Oh, God. Complete 30 minutes of janitorial duties at Lawville and Everest Harbour. This mission does not have an alternative completion location. Alright, add it to the quest log. We'll go to... Let's go to Lawville. Talking about having not done a shift for a while. What's the next mission? It must be the fuses. Deliver 3 relays to the mission location and store in any loot box. Okay. Pyro is loot heaven. It's going to be some time before Mr. Argo Hurston gets himself over to Pyro. Alright, is this being completed at this location? Oh, we're being offered a bonus if we take this to Queso Basin Aid Shelter. Okay. This is a new location. Do you want to add this to the star map? Yes, please. Getting a 2,000 credit bonus. I'll take it. Alright, what's the last one? It's a Moby Glass mission for a bounty hunter contract. This mission is not added to the quest log. Okay. We get to pick a bounty hunter contract. It's a medium risk target. He's an entrenched bounty. Likely armed support. Intel reports have tracked the target to HDSF Damaris on Hurston. The site is known to be frequented by criminals who are most likely armed and hostile. So this is a... I don't think that this is a ship-based bounty. This is an entrenched bounty. So welcome in, Shepard, by the way. So we're obviously playing a very heavily modified version of Star Citizen. So I appreciate you spending some of your time with me here as we chill out with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston. Where we're playing a heavily modified version of Star Citizen with a whole bunch of custom rules and custom missions and side quests and fines, rules, infractions, and limitations. For example, the Moby Glass, which we've just managed to pick up a side quest for. Yes, sir. You know what we need? You know what we're going to need? We're going to have to take a quick trip up to Everest Harbour first and go get ourselves some loot boxes. How to get what? The goggles? Oh, this started a fight earlier on. We looted these off of somebody over at Pickers Field. Oh, the missions. So whenever we go to a place where there's NPCs, like this outpost, what is going on with the whole moving of things around? Whenever I go to places where there's NPCs, I can interact with those NPCs and to see if there's any side quests in that area. So I've developed this little system called A Life Uncharted, and basically has, at the moment, there's 100 quests in here. A lot of them are duplicates. I really want to bump this out to sort of 250. I've got a bunch of scripts sitting behind these buttons. So, whenever we visit a location where there's NPCs, we determine are there any missions available, and if there are, what are the missions, and then it's like a little D&D sort of thing, right? And it's been a really enjoyable way to play Star Citizen. For example, here, you know, I'm constantly in and out of my locker because we can't fly in armor. A lot of these limitations I've implemented based on what CRG have mentioned to us in the past. That there may be limitations on being able to fly certain ships in heavy armor, or you might need certain flight suits to fly different types of ships and all that sort of stuff. You know, having to speak to NPCs to pick up missions rather than being heavily reliant on the mobi-glass. I'm kind of in my own way playing my own version of Star Citizen 1.0. Alright, we need to make a quick trip up to Everest Harbour first. Go grab ourselves a couple of boxes. Some store-all boxes. If we're going to go to this bunker to go kill this bounty, then we might as well go with some boxes that allows us to get away with some loot. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it, sir.
Alright. And the music for tonight is so totally different than anything I normally have here at After Dark that it's really just set the tone. Motherfig, my friend, welcome back. How are you? I mean, we're almost hitting 5 hours. It's getting a very long episode of A Life Uncharted. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
Set a course for Everest Harbour.
The star map is being updated, sir.
You zoned out. You were rock mining on Ignis. Oh, man. Love it. I want to go over there and do some rock mining, man. No, I don't. I'm thoroughly enjoying this session of A Life Uncharted. Guess who's back? Back again. Welcome back, Slash. How are you, my friend? Hope your drive home was a safe one. I've nearly seen you through your workday, Stone Knight. It's been a real joy. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you with me, man. It's always it's wonderful to see new people popping in and, you know, saying howdy in chat and hanging out for a little bit and then getting on with their day. It's you know, like I said earlier, I feel very blessed. I'm very fortunate. Need a beer now, Motherfig? So now have to outside. Outside? What's outside, man? Alright, let's grab ourselves a couple of boxes. And I think this will be a lovely way to finish up. Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
Where the hell is my hangar? Oh, I'm in a queue. Fucking rain. Everything hurts? Why does everything hurt, Shepard? Thinking of getting a terrapin ship? A good old turtle, hey? Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
That hangar better not close by the time I get there. Oh my god! Nobody panic! What is going on with my landing gear button? I double clicked the button, it put the gear down, and so I went in, and then I clicked the button again and it lifted up the landing gear. We had that quick acceleration. Oh my god. The last thing we needed right then was a crash. That would have been absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating. Alright, let's... Where the fuck is our tractor beam? This is why we put things away, Viv. This is why we put things away. Which one is it? Yeah, we could add a salvage tool down here, hey? Get a mining tool, salvage tool. There's something going on outside. Somebody's moving stuff around in their hangar. Alright. Somebody's sorting out some boxes. Is the audio prompts a basic thing or more cool shit you added? So that's voice attack. So I use voice attack, which is a speech recognition software that translates speech commands, obviously, into different sorts of interactions. And so those commands for setting targets for locations and all that sort of stuff, it's essentially moving the mouse around and clicking on different locations and, you know, doing different sorts of things. And I've also set it up to... No, what's going on? I've also set it up to, you know, to do different sorts of things. So this here looks like a reasonable loot box. Okay. What's in this box? This looks like a loot box. Okay, so... what in here do we want to keep? Maybe some ammo. Ah, stuff it. Let's just sell it all. Alright, so we'll take both of these boxes with us. Speaking of voice attack, how do you retrieve your packs? You got Orion Vega and a Shatner one. If you let's say reinstalled again, I'm not sure. I built my own voice packs, so I do have some from HCS, but I don't use them because when I bought them, they were bound to certain keybinds, right? And so you had to modify your own, you know, keybinds to match their voice pack. But they have a tool now that allows you to modify the keybinds in their voice pack to suit whatever keybinds you've got set up in Star Citizen. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't know, my friend. Oh, god damn it. We've got to level up our reputation. Oh, actually, we have a little bit here at Everest, isn't it? What are the landing fees here? Fees and charges. Landing fees. Level 1. 700 credits. Alright, so they've dropped a little bit from 1,000 credits to 700. I won't say no. 700 credits to land here at Everest Harbour. Let's go do this mission. See, that's something else that's really missing from the game, right? There's all these little fees and charges and stuff that keep the game interesting. Rather than just the never-ending quest for more credits, more credits, more credits. So, you know, paying all these little fees and stuff, including public transport fees. You know, there's just, you know, it's the give and take, so to speak. Alright, let's go. You know what we might not have? Ammo. I guess we'll find out when we get there, hey? What could possibly go wrong? Clear navigation. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
You are not. Clear navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation, sir.
There is no... Why can we not jump to this, like... Oh, we've got to go to Hurston first, that's right. Yeah, from what I remember, the HCS voice packs are somewhat intelligent. Like, if I ask Atreyu to put the landing gear down and it's already down, then all he'll do is press the N key, and which will lift the landing gear up. Whereas the HCS voice packs, from what I understand or what I remember, are in some ways ship state aware. So if you ask them to put the landing gear down and the landing gear is already down, they will tell you that the landing gear is already down. And I tried to look into how to set all of that up, and it was just getting way too complicated. And I was like, nah, I can't be bothered. And you know, then I didn't want to modify all my keybinds to match their voice packs. So it's kind of cool that they've got that new tool now that allows you to modify the voice pack. Why is it always darkness? It's kind of cool that they've got that tool now to modify the keybinds in the voice pack. So you can keep your Star Citizen exactly the same as you used to, and then modify the voice pack, rather than modifying Star Citizen to suit the voice pack. But yeah, having a voice pack that's ship state aware, it's always dark in this game. It's super annoying, man. Just realised that door is open. It's 2 AM and my neighbour's window is right there, and I just gotta close that door. Hang on. I've woken their dog up and now it's having a go at the wind. We need Vin Diesel from Pitch Dark. Well, either I woke it up or somebody else did. Can I be bothered? What could possibly go wrong? Alright. Well, actually, someone stole the number plates off my van the other night. That could be something that's going wrong right now. That was a new objective. Search your bounty's current location. Track targets in unmonitored areas. Is this ship-based or is he underground? I'm pretty sure he's underground. Activate infrared. Are these turrets going to fire up? They are. Shit! Is that me they're shooting at? Fuck, it is. The shields are down. That's why this guy is parked up here on the hill. Let's join him. Surely we can't be shot through the hills like we used to be able to be. Crime rate in Melbourne's getting pretty bad lately. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know. They only stole one of my number plates too. I reckon it was just kids having some fun because my number plate maybe matched their initials or something, and they were like, hey, we should take that home and put it on the wall. You know, I used to do that sort of shit when I was younger, so, you know, I can't really carry on too much, but... so all of this stuff, all the armor we need to put in the loot box. We also need to take the loot box with us. This is how easy it should be to see the bloody icons, rather than having to use reshade to make things easy to see. Star Citizen, come on, COG. Let's make things better. Let's make things better together. Okay, so we got ammo, we've got some healing, you know, capabilities. Let's grab ourselves a weapon. Let's grab ourselves a multi-tool with a tractor beam attachment. 10 more years. Alright, so let's... Which box has less stuff in it? Because we're not holding 2 boxes down. 24%. 12%. I said, let's grab all of this stuff. Look at that, man. A large backpack. 2 rifles. Some arm armor. Some leg armor. Let's put all this stuff in here. I think you can fit like 12 rifles in a large backpack now. It's out of control. They need to nerf. They need to nerf that. Alright, let's... hang on, wait a minute. What are we doing? Which one's empty? This one. No, the answer to that question is no. Alright, so there's only going to be so much we can put in a 1 SCU box, but you know, it's going to be better than nothing, right? And I'm not carrying 2 boxes down there. So obviously this guy didn't make it back from his raid. And the ship is actually not looking fantastically good. Okay. It's either been scraped by somebody or been destroyed. Okay, it looks like it's been destroyed. No lockers. Is this also going to open up? Okay. Let's go. Neutralize Carl Rusk. 1.3 kilometers away. Let's go. Get a bit of a hike to get there, hey? Who remembers the old days, man, when you could fly behind these hostile bunkers and land just behind the bunker and the turrets couldn't get you? And then that got patched out, and then you'd have to sort of hide somewhere nearby behind some rocks or a hill. And then they had the magic turrets that could shoot through hills and shoot through the rocks and stuff. Oh man, this place is so far away!
Thousands of miles away. Every heartbeat, every breath is filled with thoughts of you. I am so lost without you, and I don't know what.
If my box fell through the planet, I'm going to be unhappy. There it is. Man, we got a hike to get back up here as well, man. It would be super cool, and I'm sure at some stage in the future we'll be able to, when fuses and all that sort of stuff and engineering gameplay makes its way into the game, to be able to come to these sort of hostile bunkers and be able to deactivate the turrets. How are you, Glue Trender, bro? You have an awesome stream today. As far as music, it really fits. I know, it's been so good. It's really been really lovely. It's you know, it kind of just feels like it's just really worked with the Argo's expeditions today. He's just in adventures. He's just out here. You know, he's just an ordinary dude out here listening to his playlists and going about his day. As we run this 1.5 kilometers in towards this bunker. Hopefully we don't die as soon as we get there. But we've got to run. There's no way we can walk 1.5 kilometers and still be sane at the end of it.
I'll take you anywhere. Just tell me I'll be there. We don't need a plan. I like it unprepared.
Yeah, we don't need a plan. I like it unprepared. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to A Life Uncharted. This is going to be a nice way to finish the session off. Like I said, I like to keep the sessions of A Life Uncharted with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston, to around 4 or 5 hours. And we've had quite a number of these episodes now that end with like this sort of mission. And we end up with a loot box and we get back to Everest Harbour and sell. And then we've had quite a number of episodes where we get to this point and then some disaster happens and we lose it all. So this could go either way right now. Okay, let's be aware that we can no longer just go running up to doors. There's bad dudes everywhere and no cover. Alright. Thankfully, no one has noticed me just yet. Okay, let's turn this off. Okay, no, let's turn it back on. Oh my god! Alright, the fight's on, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is on. Shit! I cannot move!
So dream away.
Oh shit! Holy crap! Oh. This is the type of combat you want, man. You know, those bunkers where you could run around naked and just karate chop everyone. I'm so glad those days are gone. So glad those days are gone. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. I'm glad I freaking remembered about, like, you just can't go running into these locations anymore. There's people on the outsides now. Where's my box? There it is. We are low on stims. This guy might have some. Man, I got into a fight the other week outside one of these outposts, and like I downed a dude, and I was getting flanked from both sides, and it was just out of control. And then out of nowhere, some dude comes running out and med pens one of the fucking dudes on the ground and gets him back up, and now we've got to fight them, both of them. It was super intense. It was so good. Are we getting some daylight now? Can we get rid of this? All right. I think we can be somewhat safe for the moment. Where's our box? Whew. Good on you. That had my heart racing. Good on, man. Yeah, me too, man. Especially when I got stuck and I couldn't move. And I was like, all I can do right now is charge this dude and like... All I can do right now is just charge this dude and try and club him. Because I was stuck between reloading and stuff, and I wasn't sure if my weapon had any bullets in it. And epic. Epic. Alright. So what do we do? Do we strip everything, or do we just for the moment worry about weapons? Or oh god, if I kill myself with this box. Again, perfect music transition as the battlefield is cleared. Yeah, I know it's become calm and quiet now, hasn't it? Now we're just searching amongst the dead. Looking for loot, looking for treasures. This guy might have some med pens. He's going to certainly have some ammo for me. Med pens. Lovely. Put that in my backpack. The music's become kind of sad, right, as we're walking amongst the dead. Get out, wrong buttons! Fucking wrong buttons! I thought I heard something earlier on when I had the multi-tool out, right? And quickly went silent and had a quick scope around, and that's a turret. Back, Motherfig, welcome back. Fine for NPC abuse. Hey man, I'm here cleaning up the filth, man. That's definitely a turret, taking random shots at my ship in the hills. What am I doing, man? We've got a freaking backpack on. We can run around and collect all these guns, man. Alright, I want to go clear the back of the building. Then we'll head in and go take care of Carl. When these bunkers are alive and the NPCs are working well, like I was up in one of these, you know, platforms here when I was talking about getting flanked before, and I was sitting up in a position like this, and I was fighting some dudes over here. Another dude had come up behind me and I was fighting him. I downed this guy over here, and then there were two guys over here. I downed one of them, and then I was fighting this dude who'd run around this side. And then someone came from out the front of the building, came and med-penned this dude. And now I had to fight all three of them. It was crazy, man. It was so good. That's exactly the sort of experience, you know, you want to have with the NPCs. You know, a proper fight, right? Alright, I think we're all good here. I think we're all good. Alright, let's go. Whew. There's always one left that knows when you're looting. Yeah, exactly. You just dozed off, McNuts. Had a dream about you with a ginger mullet. You had a twin clone almost. There was a wife and a kid, a host of neighbors, and a lot of strange pet creatures. It was very weird. Amazing. Argo, you have quite a selection of weapons for sale. Who is your supplier? I acquire them from all over the system. It would be cool to be a weapons trader. One weapon. Can I not pick this up and drag it into my backpack? Alright. So, I don't think we're going to end up with a trespassing warning here, right? So, I don't think we have to worry too much about what we prioritize in terms of looting. So we can just go in, finish the mission, loot everybody on the inside, and then sort of see what capacity we have left for, you know, looting any of the armors and stuff on these guys on the outside. Look at this, 3 weapons in the backpack. It's only 16% full. Who would have thunked it? So I mean, if you really wanted to, you could just loot with the backpack, just the weapons. Oh, that was a fluke. Deactivate infrared. Alright. I can't interrupt the weapon pooling. The ammo pooling. Alright, let's go. See, this dude was coming over to come and help this dude. Oh, they're doing the whole Hollywood death. Oof. You're coming with your shoddy. Dude's quick, isn't he? I think he's a little bit scared. Oh, there's more dudes down there too. Zoom out. I think we might get away with a nice little payday here. Should have brought both boxes. Oh, are these dudes just going to keep spawning? Alright, let's assault the facility. Ooh, hello. Let's assault the facility, hey? Oh, that trench coat, my friend. Who can stop me? Like, if he dies in the middle of a firefight, you know... Oh, God. Oh, we're going to need to get some ammo in a minute, man. Are these guys just continuing to spawn? It's so nice being able to come into these bunkers and actually having to be like mildly afraid. You're having to be alert and aware and know that, you know, at any point with NPCs that are active and alert and that there could be some sort of trouble. P8 SMGs, Ravager shotgun. Let's take those legs. Take that, can take that. Look at this. 5 guns and some leg armor in my backpack. It's only 58% full. It's a box on the shelf. Did I miss a box on the shelf, did I? Oh yeah, one of these little loot boxes with cards and knives and stuff in it. Thank you. Alright, I think the facility is clear. And you have a real nice coat on, man. Oh, sorry. Oh, crap. I thought he was trying to rush me. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well, don't want to let these jackets go to waste, you know. He shouldn't have bum rushed me like that. Oh, that was I'm sorry, man. That was a bit disappointing. I didn't really mean that. Oh dear. How am I going to explain this to no one? Whew. Alright, let's grab that other jacket. Another pair of pants. Why not? Don't forget you can equip a second gun on your back too. That's true. That's true. Alright, so there's nobody down here, which is good. Which means all the looting can take place upstairs. Another gun just to finish things off. We got so much stuff in this backpack, it's amazing, man. Look at these guys dropping rounds, man. I want that jacket, 2.5 grand for that jacket that dude's got on. Alright, let's make a little pile of unfortunates. We're definitely going to fill up this one box. I think a little bit of prioritization might be in order. Helmets and core armor first. Weapons. Jackets. Helmets and core armor. Oh God, no, please don't do this. Can't believe the amount of people that slipped in this bunker. Truly, work safety should have been visited more. I know, it's unbelievable, man. Slightly punctured coat. Yeah, the holes allow the fabric to breathe. It's a feature. Oh, boy. I guess I could have left a whole bunch of these things in my backpack, right? The idea being that we want to just sell this box as a whole. But we do have 2 boxes in the Herge-Quertler, what's it called? In the ship. What's going on here? Are we doing this weird, wonderful inventory thing, are we? Okay. I can dig it. I like how the music has become quiet and somber again as we're sorting through the body and the loot and throwing the dead around. Number 1 rule for Star Citizen survival is don't get caught wearing something cool. What's going on here? I've really been enjoying wearing, you know, subscriber armor and stuff, and you know, and not being worried about losing it, because for so many patches I've always played them like, oh, I don't want to wear that armor, and you know, what happens if I lose it? And like, well, dude, it's not doing anything sitting in your inventory. Get it out, man. Run around in there. Have some fun in it. And if it goes, it goes. So I've lost both of my Zeus exploration suits like that. One of my heavy sets of armor. I'm still yet to get my space marshal armor out and go for a run around resplendent in gold. But that shall happen at some stage. Okay, this guy's jacket. The jackets are worth 2.5 grand. Those vests. Not going to let me drag that in. Okay. I think that's all the weapons. The weapons. You're useless to me. I'll take you.
I'll reveal your true form. You know what it does, Slash. You know what it does. Oh, was that Flossie before? I think, was it Flossie who revealed me in the TDD? Must have been Flossie. It's $2,000 for the reveal your true identity. I think that must have been Flossie earlier on when I was in the TDD. So, Argo's barred, as some of you will know from using the TDDs by the Hurston family. And so the only way he can get into the TDD is in disguise. So he's managed to loot himself during one of our previous bunker raids a set of Hurston Dynamics executive security armor. It's the type of armor that they wear in the TDD. So he could get into the TDD by disguising himself as one of these executive security guards, which allows him to obviously go there and sell, stuff and, do business. But chat has the option, if they want to spend 2,000 Tim Tams on reveal your true form. Actually, I might just, if we got time, I'll quickly jump over. I'll just refund those to Slash because he was just experimenting. And so if Twitch chat is feeling so inclined, as Flossie was earlier on, as we were just about to go to the terminal to sell a bunch of gems and Hadanite and other bits and pieces, Flossie was like, I reveal your true identity. So we got fined 1,000 credits and had to bail on out of there. You've got Tim Tams in the bank, Num Nums. They will be spent. Alright, so we want as much of this.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
For no in-game? What do you mean no in-game? Actually, this is kind of cool that we can loot everybody one at a time and stash their stuff in the box. So I guess I don't need to strip everybody naked, hey? Although that's not entirely what we want to do. What did I say? Helmets and core armor first. Oh, we've got magical things in our inventory still. Which now won't be there. It is still there. Okay, let's put it over here. All working properly. Good. Stick that in there. Core armor. More P4 ammo. And more P4 ammo. Lovely. Helmet. Core armor. Okay, join your friends. Must remember to make sure that I keep all of this P4 ammo. I really like that P4 rifle. It's such a nice weapon. So we've still got all the dudes outside as well.
it's nice to not have to worry about a timer. Man, all these guys have P4, which is sweet. Med pens. Not too fussed about the pistol. They're not going to buy the pistols from us anyway. Did I not get your helmet? Music's a jam right now. It's so good. It's been so good the whole stream. I've really enjoyed this playlist. And these changes to the backpack are phenomenal, man. Just being able to stick a whole bunch of stuff in the backpack is incredible. It has absolutely changed the gameplay. Well, that was a nice mission to pick up, man. We're going to get ourselves a nice box of loot. You know, I was going to say we could probably come back here with the second box, but I think by the time we run 1.5 kilometers away from the facility and come back, all of this stuff will have despawned. Put my stim packs back on the character. Yeah, well we've re-equipped. And then obviously we've got some sorting out of the box to do before we obviously go and sell it. Need to make sure that we keep all the armor and stuff like that. I think it was changes to the items actually. I think they said they take up less volume now. Yeah. Well, they increased the backpack size on how much it can carry. But then, yeah, change the volume that things take up less space. Oh, those were decon pins. Backpack full. So I guess it's a kind of a slow process, right? But it's full. The box is full. The box is full. So what do we do now, hey? I guess, let's finish. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Whether I put guns in my backpack, because they don't really take up a lot of space. Do we just call it mission complete? Do we try and squeeze a few more bits and pieces into the backpack? At least you didn't have to run everybody back to your ship one by one like the old days. Yeah, I know. I know, that would have been brutal. These store-all boxes have changed. Like, you know, every now and then, like, there's something gets added to the game that just fundamentally changes it. And we're almost kicking 6 out. We gotta finish up. Might be able to pinch a few more helmets on the way out. We're leaving here with a box full of loot, and a tier 3 arm injury, and a tier 3 chest injury. Tired, hungry, and thirsty. This was a great mission. I really enjoyed that. That firefight outside was just next level. It was so good. It's how you want them to be. These helmets aren't worth hardly anything. Let's get these Artemex helmets, although they're Artemex helmets. These aren't Artemex helmets, are they? The Morning Star. This is worth money, but we can't carry it. Alright, looks like we're done. Looks like we're done. Let's go. Yeah, see, they're trying to shoot my ship up on the hill, man. You can't wait to get back into this game, man? Damn Mobo having to die on me. Potato, that sucks, man. Hopefully that gets sorted out soon. Move forward. Oh, boy. What an epic adventure. Episode number 13 for Mr. Argo Hurston and A Life Uncharted. Hopefully we can get this audio issue sorted out soon and get my microphone quality back to where it should be. Because I'm thoroughly enjoying this. And obviously I want the stream to be as high quality as possible. Just for my own satisfaction and obviously for the people who tune in and pop in and out of the stream. Make sure that they're getting the best experience that they can from what I can provide. The mic's been good since I fiddled with it earlier. I don't know what I did. But this has been an epic adventure. We've finished our hauling and got our certification for our hauling. We've done some bounty missions, both aerial and, subterranean. We're finishing up another episode of A Life Uncharted with a box full of goodies. Oh, I turned off the gate, that's right. I turned off the gate and I moved the microphone a little bit closer. Oh God, please do not fall through the planet right now. That is entirely what we do not need. Trying to run up one of these hills and just glitching through the floor would be absolutely terrible. Argo's getting leg day in, he certainly is, man. He certainly is. Thank God for tractor beams. Imagine having to haul this box up the hill. Couldn't imagine running with all that gear on either, no. Well, this is not over until we sell the box. So let's just hope nothing goes wrong. And I shouldn't even say that, because every time I say something like that, something goes catastrophically wrong. So, no, there'll be none of that. Sit back, listen to these gentle tunes, not slide down the hill and break our legs. That would be an unfortunate situation. No! Do not club me with that box. Oh, we can't get up this hill. They need a quad bike that can carry a 1 SCU box. The Cyclo can carry a 1 SCU box. I've chosen the entirely wrong way to come up this hill. Can we put that box up there and keep it safe? $500 meters until we get to the ship. I mean, for small ships, like a small vehicle that can carry a box that you can fit in a small ship. Do not go down the mountain. I don't like losing sight of that box. Yes. God, there would have been a time where carrying a box like this far. I remember, speaking of bringing bodies back to the ship, I remember bringing a body back to the ship once, one of the Artemex guards, and I was like, yes, I finally got one. And I carried it all the way back to the ship, and I put it down next to the ship to open the door, and it bloody fell through the surface, and I was like, no, I carried it for like 2 kilometers. Alright, a couple of 100 meters. And we're going to take off a landing. You know what's been great about the music tonight? Is I don't think I've heard the same track play twice. Unlike my playlist, which, you know, obviously has a limited number of songs in it. I think it's got like 3 hours of music or something in it. You know, once we start getting to this length of the stream, you know, obviously we start hearing, you know, tracks replaying. But it's just been awesome track after awesome track. Really enjoyed it. I think this might have to be Argo's playlist, man. Just whatever category this is. This is the relaxing music playlist on Epidemic Sound. Ship appears to be in one piece. We could potentially go back with that other box. I don't know. It's 50% full. Is it worth trying to fill it up? Is it worth selling when it's half full? It's not really worth selling when it's half full, right? Let's grab the med pens out of that one. Let's grab all the ammo that we want out of this. Let's grab the med pens. I'm not really going to make use of a tiger's claw. I want to run for 5 minutes again. Oh, can I fly the ship closer? No, not really, because the turrets will get aggro at me, which is what I was saying when we were approaching the bunker in the first place. It'll be great when we have engineering and we can go clear these bunkers and then turn off or remove the fuses or relays or turn off the defense systems, so that way we could fly in, you know, after the battle and you know, come and clean up, so to speak. Weapons. I don't think we need any more weapons. I'm happy with the weapons we've got. Clothing, we want these jackets, this pants, those pants. We'll take the boots and gloves too. We want to sell both of those, and then all the armor and stuff we'll sell. So 94% full. Yeah, so unfortunately we can't really fly any closer. My weapon away. Let's put all this in the locker, which is filling up. Alright. Oh god, are we going to be able to fit our armor and stuff in here now? Let's open up that inventory, please. $82, $84, $89, $96, 98% full. Let's go. Because, like, there's no one alive in that facility anymore, so I understand that the turrets are probably automated, but let's just max out our shields for the journey out. Unfortunately, there's nowhere really closer to land. Let's go. Successful mission. Can we get back and sell the box? Are you by chance still wearing armor? No, we took the armor off. Activate cruise control. Maybe they could do a PTV with a little golf tray on the back for a 1 SEU box. Well, you know, the mule is probably going to be the closest, right? And the mule's kind of like a small vehicle. It can carry 2 1 SEU boxes and 6 1/8 SEU boxes. Set a course for Everest Harbour.
The star map is being updated, sir.
It's been a wonderful session. It's been quiet on YouTube tonight. The Cyclone can also carry 1 SEU box. Small enough for a cutter though? Nah, not really. The cutter is, you know, the smallest thing or the biggest thing you can fit in a cutter is really the STV. You can fit the PTV in the STV. But, you know, both of those are small vehicles, right? You know, they're not really designed for carrying a box. Did he not set that course? Strap it on the roof. Can the mule drive over a small hump? Man, the mule is incredible, man. And it's fast too. It's super fast. And because it has skid steering, you know, it just turns on the spot. I don't think, though, at the moment, its ability to actually carry the 1 SEU box has been implemented. It's supposed to be able to fit one in the back and then also carry one in its front forks. Like a forklift, right? If the STV didn't have that spare tire, maybe it could. Yeah, true. They could have like a pickup version of the STV. Here we go. Let's sell this box. It's a shame the other one's only half full. Maybe we've got a couple of percentages of space left in the box. Maybe we can see if we can fill it up with something from the second. But I don't really want to sell that box half full. Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
Alright, let's go. No crashing on entry, please. Landing gear is down. $700 credits to land here at Everest Harbour. All hopes and dreams, though. Well, you know, it's fun speculating, right? You know, who knows what's going to happen, right? Nope, that's a pistol. That's a tractor beam. Speculation is Star Citizen's second name. It's very true. Alright. Oh, hang on. Before we sell this box, we might be able to squeeze something else into it. Another helmet or two. Or some more weapons. Okay, let's can I put this away, or are you going to drop it on the floor? Well, who knows where that went? I think we can squeeze a couple more weapons in here. Okay, so I don't know how it went from 96 to 94 when we added that weapon in. Oh, God! What's happening? What's happening? Oh, God! Oh, so I don't like this. I don't like this. What is that? How did that end up there? He's putting them into the ship and then into the box? How does that make sense? You were going to get me for carrying a weapon in town? Not yet. Not yet, my friend. We got to get changed too. We can't go running around in a flight suit. Well, we're having to do this the tedious way because we don't have any actual armor on. Well, I guess we can put on one of these sets of armor and then do it this way, right? Sam Walsh, my friend, welcome on YouTube. How are you? We're finishing up an epic adventure with Mr. Argo Hurston here. 100% full, that loot box. Let's go. Alright. Which region am I in? We are in Stanton. We're up here at Everest Harbour. I'm about to sell this loot box full of our goodies from the previous mission that we just completed. To finish up episode 13 of A Life Uncharted with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston. Let's get changed. There he is, look at him, with his brand new goggles on that we got at the beginning of the episode. Started a small kerfuffle over at Pickersfield. Let's get changed. Can't go running through town in a flight suit. Oh, do we have that cool new jacket? Where's the cool new jackets? Oh, it's in the backpack, isn't it? Let's get some boots on. Let's get this shirt on, and we'll find one of those jackets. Are the jackets in the backpacks? Where have the clothes gone? I swear we put them in here, right? We put the clothes in the locker. Here we go. The Horde jacket. Yes, sir. There we go. Mr. Argo Hurston, looking stylish. Get a cap on. I think we need to... Nah, the cap doesn't really work. Where are his other glasses? I think we left them back at home. You're good? You're playing yourself? Well, that's very good. I'm hoping you're having a wonderful time. You know what we have also forgotten? We totally forgot to go to work. We had a half-hour shift of janitorial duty we were supposed to do. Oh dear Lord, I've forgotten about that. They're not going to be happy down there at Lawville. Where the hell is Argo? Why has he not turned up for his shift?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
I'll pay it. We did not turn up for work. We shall pay the fine. You're excited for 4.0.1 to come out? 4.0 kind of sucks. I'm just cargo running since mining is slow. There is no fine in the list of finables for that though. No. There is not. It really is up to chat to decide what they want to fine me for. And then ultimately I make the final decision about whether I'm going to pay the fine or not. Unless, obviously, it is one of the fines in the list of, fines. Then I will always pay those. But, chat, feel free to try and fine me for anything. Whether I paid or not. And normally when I'm playing on my main account, and we're not doing this whole RP experience with Mr. Argo Hurston. Oh my god. Wow, that's a little excessive. Whoa, how about we slow down, Mr. Ginger King? Sorry about that, buddy. Normally when I'm playing on my main account and people still use the fines on the main account, normally I'll pay out those fines. 100
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
For styling on the citizens. Look at him, man. Look how good he looks. Just the pants that are letting him down now. It's just the pants that are letting him down. Head up tall, Mr. Argo Hurston. Everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King. Yeah, so when I'm playing on my main account, normally I'll pay fines at 100 grand to whoever fines me. If I decide to pay that fine and they're on my friends list. He's straight pimping. He needs some more stylish pants, man. Argo needs more clothes, man. Man, we need another locker. Where are we going? We're going to the cargo center. We need another locker in the cutter. The one locker's just not enough. Argo's outgrowing it. He needs a couple of sets of clothes in there. Obviously, he needs his uniform for work. Needs his armor, some backup armor. We need another locker in the Cutter Rambler. Your cargo, your responsibility. Good evening. I don't understand why. Yes. Go, peasant. That's right. Go tell your friends the Ginger King is here. Bow down. That's right. You there. Excuse me. Mohawk man. That's right. Go tell your friends the Ginger King is here. said. These guys too busy in their conversation to pay attention to their liege lord. Alright, people, come on. Let's hurry up. Yes. Welcome. My faithful subject. I like this man. He's bowing nice and low. There they go. They're finally gone. I know it's difficult to be in my presence, isn't it? Don't be terrified of me, dear one. Don't look at me. Return to your duties, my son. Oh, dear Lord. Alright, let's sell a container. Let's try this one. 60 grand! Yes, sir! They're not going to buy the tiger claw from us or the sawtooth, and we cannot scroll through the rest of the list. We're getting 1 credit for the shotgun. Alright, let's sell. Yeah! Slash! Don't even say it. Why don't you put your box into a box and sell that box? Oh, good lord. I don't think there's anything in this. I think this is an empty box. Yep. 393,234 credits. I think we started today's episode with 226,000. 226,000. Let's splash out on a bottle of Cruise before we pass out.
Welcome.
Welcome. Is there not Cruise here? I thought there was Cruise here on the desk. It's over here.
You're right.
What an epic adventure for Argo tonight. We've unlocked hauling missions. We've done a couple of bounties. Credits are a grind. Mr. Sam Walsh, you have no idea. You have no idea how difficult it is for Argo Hurston to make money. Again, being a fully narrative, fully custom, Star Citizen 1.0 experience. DP, welcome on YouTube. How are you, my friend? 4.0.2 needs to come to live. Fill it with hospital gowns. You could buy a Dragonfly with that in like an hour of city cleanup. Well, the unfortunately, due to the great med gown nerf of 2024, med gowns are no longer, a viable source of income. All right, now we are supposed to do half an hour of janitorial duties, but I think it is in the quest log. It's sitting there in the quest log. So we've finished a couple of quests also, for which we still need to get paid. 7,000, 8.5. So 8,500 of side quests we still need to be paid for. We managed to unlock area 20. We picked up a couple of new missions as well. Here's our there's work to be done side quest. We went from 150k to 1.2 million yesterday running cargo. If you want it in, buy the Hull A for 1.7 million when you get it. This is also part of the problem because Argo's not allowed to use the Moby Glass to accept contracts. They can only be triggered by the side quest system or by Twitch chat spending their Tim Tams to trigger up some quest missions. If you hang around and you come back for the next episode of A Life Uncharted, you know, I do go through, you know, the situation. Actually, let's not stay here because I don't want to have to pay for the habitation fees. Let's jump aboard the Archie Bunker, the good old Cutter Rambler, and we'll head out into space. Save me some credits on the habitation fees. You won't lie, the Tim Tam icon looks like a horse. We're gonna find a bin to put this bottle in too. Maybe while we're here, for the first time in all 13 episodes of A Life Uncharted, we might actually take Argo into the hospital.
Yeah.
To get patched up. Place this bottle.
What?
Why is this not working? What?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll deal with this bottle later. Put it in my pocket. Wait, you're confused, Sam? You're dynamically doing a quest-style career from your followers? Yeah, so I've developed this complete custom Life Uncharted set of rules, right? And, you know, there's a whole bunch of fees, charges, progression, there's costs for everything. There's various fines for which chat can fine me for breaking different sorts of rules, like wearing armor. I'm not allowed to wear my genitalia. So Argo has a full backstory, a full history. You know, we've started from episode 1 where, you know, it's not quite a zero to hero run, but sort of more just a prolonged suffering for eternity sort of situation. We're not allowed to land in a landing zone with bodies aboard. That's a finable offense. Wearing a helmet in a city, that's a finable offense. You know, can't carry weapons or wear armor in a city, that's a finable offense. And then we have all these different errands and stuff that we can, you know, run around. Still got some errands that we need to complete down at Lawville. Take some shit from perimeter gate number 5 from the station, from the train station, and take it over to the customs and information office over at perimeter gate number 3. We've got some active quests that we need to do. It's a completely narrative version of Star Citizen that I play here on one of my alt accounts, Argo Hurston. Everyone's favorite bogan, the Ginger King. And we call him the Ginger King because for some reason, like, see that dude? They all freak out and then they run away or they bow down and get down and cover their heads. And so it's kind of become a thing, right? You know, the Ginger King. Everyone is awed by his presence. I think we'll send him into the hospital. Actually, yeah, okay. A tier 3 chest and arm, I think it's worthy. How much is the bloody hospital fees? We are up at Everest, so we're getting a discount here, I think, because of our reputation here at Everest Harbour. We've leveled up 1 reputation level. Fees, charges, hospital fees. Normally 1,000 credits. 700 for us because we're level 1. Lovely. Let's check into the hospital. And so all these things that I've incorporated into A Life Uncharted are all things that CIG have mentioned in the past. For example, you know, they've mentioned that, you know, there'll be certain areas where you won't be able to carry weapons in cities and stuff like that. So if you want to go into those locations, you'll have to store your weapons before you can go walking around, you know, in the cities. They've also mentioned things like not being able to, you know, wear heavy armor when you're flying various different types of spaceships, or wearing backpacks. So you'll have to, you know, stash those things away in your storage lockers before you. So, you know, that's again another reason why we have this rule where, you know, you can't wear armor when I'm flying. And if I am, and chat notices, and this primarily applies only to Twitch, unfortunately, because YouTube just doesn't have the functionality for it, that they can spend their channel points that they earn on Twitch for watching over on Twitch, the Tim Tams. They can spend their Tim Tams to fine Argo. So where does the money go when you pay fees? So it goes to my main account, and then all of the quests. So all the fees that Argo pays, he pays to my main account, and any money he earns from side quests and all that sort of stuff get paid from my main account. So that's how the money goes back and forward. We need a little bit of medical care, please. Some treatment of some injuries. I mean, you didn't do my arm? Rude. Other injuries have been detected. Well, I'm glad you detected the other injuries. Can we perform the treatment, please? And so anything that Argo pays here in terms of fees, charges, fines, all that sort of stuff, they get paid to my main account. Right, so it's 700 credits, right, for a hospital treatment. And then anything he earns gets paid from Crouch. And when I'm on my main account, if chat is firing up and spending their Tim Tams on fines, and I agree to pay those fines, obviously I'm on my main account. There's no, it's just, you know, let's have fun in Star Citizen there. Sometimes I pay out the fines. I pay 100,000 credits to the person who fined me. Can you hire Argo? Yeah, Argo will do work. Argo will do work, but you have to track him down in game. He's got a handful of friends on his friend list, and those have been people that you know, we've actually met in game. I don't accept friend requests on Argo's account unless I meet you in the game. Again, like I said, prolonged, never-ending suffering for eternity. It's difficult for Argo. Oh, a med gown! There's gold right there on the ground, ladies and gentlemen. That's gold. 45 credits. Thank you very much. Let's get that money. Cash buck dollary dues. Yeah, the Great Med Gown Purge of 2024. We really upset a lot of janitors, man. Really upset a lot of janitors.
What?
We're rich! We are rich! Look at him with his new glasses on, man. His new goggles, man. Man, that guy really got upset, man. I think it was the guy that, I stripped naked, who got really upset and caused that minor war over at Pickers Field at the beginning of the episode. If I killed that dude, instead of leaving him alive and stripping him naked so he could wake up and go running off and tell his friends, I think things would have been different. But, you know, he had to wake up, didn't he? I guess it was inevitable at some point.
What?
Alright, it's so good to see people around, you know? Look at this drunk dude. Excuse me, sir. We've all been there. Let's go. Let's climb aboard the Archie Bunker. Let's get out of here. I think it's only 300 credits now to stay here at Everest Harbour, but because we're level 1. But if I don't have to spend the 300 credits, I'd rather not. Look at him all fancy in his new jacket. Yes, sir. Alright, we'll grab a couple of boxes while we're here. We've got one in the back of the ship, but it's only half full. We'll get a second one before we leave. There's a free helmet on the floor. Oh god, where's my tractor beam gone? Have we put it in the cupboard again? Oh, and there's things in the cupboard that we were supposed to sell as well. All these extra tools we don't need. Tractor beam attachment. Kudos, bro, you've put a lot of thought into how you play with this series. It's been so much fun. You know, just playing slowly, and you know, there's so much to have to think about and just weird things to have to collect, and you know, we're currently on the hunt for one more Heart of the Wood. You know, we need those for one of the side quests. We're looking for some what are they called? Sunset berries or something? You know, all those weird little things that you see in all the grey loot boxes around the place. Argo actually collects those because, you know, you never know when he's going to bump into somebody out there in the wild. Whenever we go to a new location where there's NPCs, we talk to the NPCs, and there's a chance that they might offer us missions. And so he collects all this weird random shit around the place because you never know if it's going to come in handy. There was one on the ground by the med dress. Yeah, there was a helmet back there. Yeah, but we could have tried to pick it up, but I haven't had much luck picking up armor like that, especially when it's just randomly sitting around. But yes, we could have picked it up. We could have tried. We should have tried. You're a loser, Argo. Pay attention. Alright, let's stash this box away. Let's put our tool back on the rack where it actually belongs. And then I've got a little bit of inventory management. Now, Argo is a stream-only account. We only ever play him on stream, so you should be able to see from the beginning of the last episode to the start of the new episode. Normally, he'll be sort of in the same place. And we did say at one point that admin and inventory stuff we'll do offline because it can just be tedious and annoying. So I'll sort out my locker a little bit later on. Let's stash this away. Let's head out into the darkness of space, and we shall conclude episode 13, which has been running for 6.5 hours. It's an hour and a half longer than we normally run an episode of A Life Uncharted, but it's just so much fun to play on this account because of all the restrictions and the limitations. You know, when I'm on my main account and I've got access to fucking thousands of dollars worth of ships and stuff and can just do anything I want, it just isn't as fun. I find this way more interesting. This whole game is tedious and annoying. It gives you just 1 hour of break before your next streamer starts. Whatever shall you do? It's been an absolute pleasure. You know, I say it all the time, but I'm incredibly blessed and fortunate to have, you know, people popping in and out of the stream all the time, and active chat. You know, clear navigation,
Clearing waypoints and updating
and without
navigation.
you guys being there, keeping me company and getting involved with the antics, it just wouldn't be the same. And that's the big reason why Argo is a stream-only account, because I don't think I have the willpower to play like this offline, so to speak. It's really the engagement with chat that makes it interesting and fun, and, you know, sharing just the weird adventures and situations that happen with Argo. With you guys, that makes it worthwhile. Alright. There is no need to get changed into some pajamas before bed. But it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to everyone who's subscribed on YouTube tonight during this session, to the people who followed over on Twitch, Shepherd SG1, Christonox, Onyx, Motherfig gifting out some community subs. Skyn followed earlier in the evening. Carry Tex, Stone Knight 11, thank you so much. I wish I could see all this stuff from YouTube, but YouTube just doesn't have it. So thank you very much, YouTube. You've been an absolute pleasure to be with tonight. Twitch, let me see if I can queue up a very small raid. Where shall we send people tonight? I think quick actions. Let's see where we can send a raid off. It's always nice to pass it on. Let me have a quick.
Did you
look
know
through here.
why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
Thank you, Potato. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night as well. Let me see. Who might be around, hey? None of my regular people are on at the moment. Let me see if I can find somebody else. Same category, please. Somebody in English would be good. Why isn't so many German streamers on? Alright, so Super Max on, he's watching the monthly report. New Star Citizen 4.0.1. Expats on, Space Cutlet. Maya's on. Over at Pyro Civ chillin'. I'll send you over to Mara. He's been up for 3 hours. Expat's been on for 6. I'll send you over to Vargraven. I don't know much about this guy. We can listen in a little bit. Slash is already out. Slash is there in his comments. Slash is there in his chat. What's going on? He's been salty today, is he? Alright, I'm gonna queue up this little raid. We'll send it over to Vargraven. Let's queue that raid up. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been an absolute pleasure. As always, I will see you guys on the weekend. I've got a week of work ahead. And then we'll be back on Friday. Saturday? No, Friday? I don't know, sometime this weekend. Keep an eye out on the Discord. I normally schedule the streams where I can in advance on YouTube. It's been an absolute pleasure. This button right here ends the stream. This button sends the raid out. I will click one and then the other, and I shall see everybody next time. Take care. Bye.